to trudge on and to remain optimistic of what the future holds for the nation. We weep for our institutions that cannot rise to the occasion and courageously defend democracy and the voices of the people. However, there are great lessons to be learned. What transpired in Nigeria since February 25th presidential election is a clear testament that our institutions are not working and that we may be sliding towards dictatorship. It is very clear that the executive and the judiciary have all been hijacked. This is so unfortunate for our democracy, and it is even more for the people of Nigeria. All what our forebearers taught us has been destroyed within a short space of time because of unbridled ambition of the few. The founding fathers fought with their lives to achieve independence for the country. People lost their lives for the struggle to keep our democracy. And all these years, people have been struggling to achieve electoral and constitutional reforms. Regrettably, all these efforts and struggles have been destroyed today. It is also pertinent to put on record that we have it on very good authority that the government have marked some Labour Party key leaders, myself especially, and our leader, our presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi in particular, for vilification in order to suppress the party, suffocate our team, and our goal of a new Nigeria. The planned persecution, intimidation, suppression, and harassment of our leaders using security agencies and all other government institutions will definitely be defended. We therefore call on all our members and the obedient family to be vigilant and brace up for the challenges ahead. The struggle for a new Nigeria will certainly be tortuous and hard. We are also calling on the international community to rise to the occasion to defend democracy in Nigeria. Your voices were loud and clear in condemnation of the outcome of the presidential election. As we approach the next stage of our democratic journey, we call on you to stand by the millions of Nigerians who are already pushed beyond their limits into unnecessary hardship, poverty, and penury. Finally, we urge Nigerians not to lose hope in our country. Though we are paying a huge price to achieve a Nigeria of our desire, we are hopeful that we will get to our destination someday, because where there is a will, certainly there will be a way. A new Nigeria, we believe, is still possible. Thank you, and God bless you this afternoon.
So that's the speech from the leadership of the Labour Party. And I don't know if there's any clarification or questions that you want to ask, or whatever, so that the national chairman is there to break.
Yes, my name is Lucky Isawun. I work for Channels Television. You said some party officials, including your presidential candidate, have been banned from communication.
Yes.
Do you have any evidence to substantiate this allegation?
Well, as at now, that's why I said don't confirm report has it, that is the plan. And there may be no evidence, but we have it on good authority.
Chairman, the question I need to ask you is that moving forward from now, so what is the party going to be doing on? You said that the new Nigerian is still possible. So with this very outcome or the verdict of the Supreme Court, you know that you have a splinter group of this very good party that have been fighting the party. The party have alleged that they are from the ruling party APC. So do you think think that this one will lay their own fight to rest?
Well, I will take inspiration from what Nelson Mandela said in his book, A Long Walk to Freedom, that every step we take leads us to our freedom. I honestly believe that the struggle for a new Nigeria has just begun, and even the judgment of today is a step towards reclaiming Nigeria. It's a step towards a new Nigeria. Obviously, we will not rest on our oars until that feat is achieved. We will remain resolute, we will remain focused, we will continue the struggle, obviously, must continue, irrespective of the distraction. And I want to say categorically, no amount of people sponsored to distract us that will stop us from expanding our party in terms of membership, in terms of our ideology, propagating it, and so on and so forth. We are going to continue the struggle. We are going to continue to expand the party. We are going to continue to struggle for what we believe in until a new Nigeria is possible. Today, I must state categorically that Nigerians are suffering in the midst of plenty. People have taken power, and the lives of the people have not improved. Today, a dollar is sold for almost 1,500 naira. As we speak today, petroleum product, fuel precisely, is sold for almost 800 naira per liter. People are hungry, people are not in school, Nigerians are out of school. Inflation, as we speak, by December, by figures given by government agencies, will soon hit over 30% rate of inflation. And so you can see that it's not taking power that matters. It is what you do with power. They have taken over government, but yet the standard of Nigerians have continued to deteriorate. So we are here, we are down, and we fear no fall. We'll be focused, we'll stand on the part of Nigerians, the many millions of Nigerians who supported us, who voted for us, which mandate has been stolen. We'll continue to stand for them. We'll continue to remain their voice. We'll continue to speak. We'll continue to defend them. We'll be on the street with them. We stand by them. Come rain, come sunshine.
The Supreme Court is the highest court. Their decision is binding. I respectfully disagree with some portions of their decisions, but it's the final court. So if at this level you have any disagreement, the only appeal you have is to God Almighty. Maybe we may have to resort to that at the appropriate time.
Can you give clarity as to what you mean by that?
Well, the decision has just been given. We need time to digest it, but it's unfortunate that I did not hear about the issue of the forfeiture whatsoever. And the position of the law is that the courts is under a duty to talk on all the issues presented by the party. And we presented the issue of forfeiture as a fine imposed on the second respondent for the proceeds of narcotics and money laundering by the District Court of Illinois. I sat down through, I did not hear it, and I wonder whether that was swept under the carpet or was an oversight, because the lead judgment was detailed on all other issues, and they said all the issues there have been overtaken by event in all our own issues, and I did not hear the issue of the forfeiture. And so that's why I said I disagree respectfully, even though the decision is binding.
How about the 2% issue has also been laid to rest?
Yes, it has been laid to rest. The Supreme Court has the authority to interpret the Constitution. It is their prerogative as the arm of government imbued with the power to interpret. That is the interpretation they have given to it, and it is binding on us all. That's what I'm going to say on it.
What's your take on the reasoning on IREV? How is it going to affect our future elections?
That is very interesting, because the only paragraph the Supreme Court brought to the notice of the world, which was quite interesting, is that even the Supreme Court agreed that non-uploading of the result on IREV reduced the confidence of the people in the election. I heard it clearly. Meaning that even the Supreme Court agrees that the election was not credible, or as credible as it ought to have been if the result was uploaded. So credibility is one of the three arms of an election for the people. Free, fair, and credible. Credible means believable. Why shut out the people for the right the law has given unto them? So I was very glad that the Supreme Court pointed it out, that non-uploading of the result reduced the confidence of Nigerians in it, meaning that it cannot be presumed to be credible because Nigerians were shut out in it. So I loved that particular part. Thank you.
He has discussed it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us today. It's good to be back again. Today is Thursday, 26th October 2023. I appreciate every one of you. I can see many people right already on the comment section. Thank you very much. I apologize for coming out late. I wanted to scrap it out, but I received a message from so many of you that I need to come out and so that we can talk. Yeah, but I wanted to really scrap, especially today out. But regardless of what, a decision has been passed by the Supreme Court. We followed up earlier on this afternoon. As you heard from Kenneth Okonkwo, I played two videos, right? There's a reason why I played that two videos. One from the Labour Party National Chairman, Julius Abure. Julius Abure is still very hopeful that, I don't know where his hope is coming from, but he's still very hopeful and he's not conceded to anything. Why Kenneth Okonkwo have conceded, so I don't know if they talked to themselves before they granted these two interviews or press conference. So Kenneth Okonkwo have conceded defeat. If you listen to his speech, why Julius Abure refused to concede defeat. All right. The reason why I decided to come out today, a lot of people said they would like to talk. They would like to air their voices. So I decided to come out. If I have to say to you right now that I'm happy, I'm not happy. I'm not happy with the outcome of the decision, but I'm happy with my own life. You see, there's two different things, right? I'm happy with my life. I'm not happy with the decision that happened today, the Supreme Court. Because I know this decision will affect a lot of lives in Nigeria, especially Nigerians in Nigeria. A lot of people will be really affected by this decision. Hunger will skyrocket. A lot of things will go down. I don't know how Nigerians will survive this, except something unusual happen. Maybe from tomorrow we now get to say that dollar is now 100 naira. But the way things are going right now, obviously, that a lot of people will suffer over this decision. But the beautiful thing about it is that it's not going to affect me. I've done my part. Yes, I'm grateful. I'm grateful to God who gave me the energy, the enthusiasm, the belief, and everything to stand still from day one till today. I don't even know how I did it. Then I want to also thank every one of you who stood by me since April last year till now, coming out every single day. I want to say thank you for believing so much in me. I will thank every one of you who stood hard for the betterment of Nigeria. What happened today, it cannot decide or determine your own future. It has happened. Although a lot of people were expecting this. I was expecting this, but I left a slim hope. If you listen to me 2 days ago or yesterday, I said I still have a very, very slim hope. It's just like you go for a DNA test. They give you 99.9%. Nothing give 100%. 99.9 on, yeah. So I left that slim hope yesterday because hoping for the judiciary to do the right thing. But I've decided to do whatever. I want to personally speak to those of you that supported this judgment that is, although I didn't see anybody jubilating apart from Reno or Mockery. But in case you are part of the people that is celebrating now, despite that we didn't see anywhere, it looks like a graveyard right now, Nigeria. I'll speak about the obedience, but let me finish with those of you who supported APC. I want to say, congratulations to you. The beautiful thing about it is that we are all in it together. Although I'm not supposed to be, or we that wanted a better Nigeria don't supposed to be in it to you with you. But unfortunately, we are all in it together. Let's continue to watch what will happen in Nigeria. It's what you wanted, right? And you got it. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. And for the obedience, I want to thank you all first. Thank you, all the obedient who pushed so hard till today. Thank you. We did excellently well. I appreciate every one of you. It's not your fault that this happened. It's how the country was designed. It happened. What we all wanted is just a better Nigeria. A reasonable government, reasonable leaders. We just give it to us because that's all we demanded. Give us a conducive Nigeria, a better Nigeria. I'm not sure it was too much to ask for, but they did it. I want to say thank you to you all obedience. You've done well. For me, I don't know what will happen henceforth, but what I know, constitutionally, Supreme Court have passed their judgment, and I believe that is the final. Constitutionally, that is the final. But I don't know what will happen henceforth. Some people are saying different things. Anything can still happen in case of impeachment or the army, the this, the that. I don't know. I like to talk about what I know. Because my dad is a barrister, I think I know more when it comes to constitution. Constitutionally, this is the final. Otherwise, maybe I will hear from my panelists later on. I don't want to say much. I will prefer to listen more today than to say much. Let me post out a link before they attack me. I'll post out a link. In case you want to hear your voice, click on the link, join us here. Let's hear from you. What's your take? What happened today? What's the way forward? You can see there the way forward. I want a better Nigeria. And I know that these people cannot give it to me. It's very unfortunate that it happens. But nevertheless, I would like us to hear from the people rather than me talking today. To be honest, I don't want to talk much today. Let me appreciate those of you right there. I can see a couple of you already on the backstage. I'll accept you shortly. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for being there. Always, always, always. Appreciate you all. Mother Patricia Jimmy, Madam Irene's Finest, Martina Obasi TV, and many, 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 many more. Now God bless all of you now. Can see Madam Tusa be right there, constant wisdom, okay? And God will bless you now. Adelaja Gumbi, Gloria Queen, Eva Line, thank you, Juno Basaki, Freedom Simple, Patience, Iganruwa, now God will bless you now, my people. Fajaka right there, Fightos, Eliam, thank you, Rosalind, Abana Ruwan say, Nick Oko Ugu, thank you, thank you, thank you. I might not be able to mention all names. Thank you. And I'd like to appreciate Benis Peterson. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you for doing it again. Thank you for always being there. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much for always being there. I appreciate you. You said that you have been marvelous and tenacious son. May the Lord continue to help and protect you. I have the absolute respect for you. Bless everyone respectfully. Thank you very much, sir. You are a great father, and I respect you so much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you, sir, for your encouragement. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you who have encouraged us from day one till now. All we wanted is a better Nigeria, nothing else. And I think it was not too much to ask for. It was not too much. I have a better United Kingdom. The United Kingdom government is giving me the best ever. I wanted this to be replicated in my country, Nigeria. The judiciary said no. The APC supporters said no, let's leave it the way it is. Let me accept people in. Please, okay. I've seen you all. Give us a minute. I don't see you. Gija Bredman, I don't see you. Marshall, I don't see you. Madam Nena, I don't see you already. Chris Dobley, I don't see you already. Madam Amebride, thank you. Madam Busy Brace, thank you. Mr. Edwin, thank you, sir. God bless you all. I want to start accepting people in case you want to off your camera. Thank you, my people. Thank you. Let me just quickly bring everybody in. Like I said, I would like to hear from people. Let me listen today. That will take it from there. We have only one spot left in case you want to come in. You need to come in on time. But meanwhile, let me take reactions quickly. You know, okay, Mother Patricia, thank you very much. I don't see you already as well. Let me take this one quickly, my people, then we'll take it from here. 1 minute. Let me put this here. Thank you, Mother Patricia. Thank you so much. Let me put this here, my people. Ameshi Rotimi or Rotimi Ameshi, either way. Let me take war because he said, Obasanjo only true nationalists. Other presidents are ethnic leaders. Ameshi said this today. According to him, former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi says Nigeria is still in search of national leaders, and its democracy needs serious rethinking in terms of scope and focus. He went on. Mr. Amechi was the guest speaker at the 2023 the Ninch annual lecture term, Why We Stride and Sleep, Leadership, Nationalism, and the Nigerian Condition, held on Thursday in Lagos, which was today. He questioned the extent to which Nigerians' leadership has been imbued with the necessary sense of national unity. The only person near that point of nationalism, with all due respect, is ex-President Olusegun Obasanjo. The rest are ethnic leaders. Then he went on. A truly remarkable national leadership is the ability of a leader to galvanize the totality of a nation around the common national banner with a vision and a sense of mission. The truly remarkable national leader is one who can rise above limitations to take the nation and its people to that place they long for but have never been before. Like I said, that was the only thing we asked for, a better Nigeria. A better Nigeria. That was the only thing we asked for. Then he went on. It is a place of national greatness, pride, achievement, and shared goals, aspirations, and prosperity, he said. While lauding the Nigerian nationalists who fought for independence, Mr. Amechi said genuine nationalist leadership transcends ethnicity. According to him, public service equipped people with practical experience and insider knowledge about the Nigeria works, why it doesn't work, and how it should work. The former Rivers State governor noted that Nigerian nationalism and nation building are younger than the nation as an independent entity, and that there have been more rulers than nationalistic leaders. He said that most nations are product of the amalgamation of diverse nationalities under a common sovereignty and may have tried to resolve the problem of internal diversity. Then he went on. Amechi said that many Nigerian leaders are the corridors of power for the interest of the ethnic group, noting that the identity Nigeria is still being tormented by the ethnicity. There can be no credible leadership for a diverse nation without some form of resolution of the national questions as it pertains to the particular nation in question, he added. Went on, also speaking on Umar, I think I should stop it right there. Okay, I believe everybody got what Amechi was talking about today. Okay, but I have other reactions here which I would like to take so that we can move forward. Before we move forward, let's take this one together, people. I'm not playing any video again, just articles, then we can start talking. Please press on the like button and let's take this together. Okay, I'd like to take Dele Momodu quickly. What Dele Momodu have to say. Let me put this on screen as well. One moment. Bear with me, my people. I'm coming to you guys shortly. Let me put what Dele Momodu have to say here. I'm trying to multitask here. Okay, you guys might not be able to see it properly, but don't worry, I'll take everything from here. Okay, Dele Momodu said, after all electoral processes have been completed and force closed, those who wish to join the ruling government for a patriotic reasons are welcome to do so, while those who prefer to remain in opposition are also free to exercise their fundamental rights. After all, there is nothing unpatriotic about being a credible opposition. On a personal note, I humbly prefer to remain in opposition as I have been in the past 40 years. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Chief Dele Momodu. I want to say I have so much respect for this man. I don't want to talk about past, even though I don't have his bad past. I want to say that he stood behind us. Although it was for PDP, but he stood behind us. For the past 40 years, this man have been alone. He have never rubbed shoulders or eat with the satanic people, according to him. For him coming out again today to say that for the past 40 years, he have been opposition and he will remain like that. And he said it as well on a series of videos that we showcased for the past couple of weeks. I want to say, Chief Dele Momodu, thank you very much, sir. But meanwhile, I would like us to take other reactions that we have here quickly and take it from here. Please press on the like button. Let me see if I find what I was looking for. If I can't find it, I just move on. Okay, no, I'll get it. I'll get it. Let me remove the Momodu so that I can get what I'm looking for. Okay. Jeffrey Dr. Jeffrey said, according to him, I'd like to take what they have to say here. The Supreme Court of Nigeria has ruled that the court will not accept the forgery evidence presented by Atiku, but don't despair, the Tinubu files set to be released on Monday, October 30th, will make Tinubu's forgeries look like minor violations. Okay, that one is there. While I will move on because I have a couple of reactions here. We have Royal Spotlight. Royal Spotlight have a couple of things to say here. According to Royal Spotlight, saying, breaking Supreme Court verdict, NADECO released guidelines for protests. Guidelines for the protests. Unquote. All protesters must have flags in one hand and water in the other hand. Flags symbolize patriotism, while water is for the peace and energy. We recommend white and or green shirt to be worn by the protesters. There must be no violence. Along with protesters, we encourage the security agencies to join in the protest. The army, the civil defense, the police, the DSS, and other agencies. They should armsly their weapons and join the protesters. It is important for security agencies to join in the protest to ensure that the protests are orderly and without any disturbances. After all, the security personnel are Nigerians first. They took an oath to defend and protect the Constitution and not the presidency, to defend Nigeria and Nigerians. All businesses must remain open. The shops and businesses along the protest route should encourage the peaceful protesters by providing water and snacks where possible. The protesters need water, food, and other items. The protest will continue until the elements of injustice are completely flushed out in Nigeria. So that is NADECO who released that one today. So I went on. Let me take another one quickly here. While I have Tio Abu, who sent this to Mr. Peter Obi, said, Dear Mr. Peter Obi, firstly, I would like to extend my congratulations to you on your participation in the last presidential election. The democratic process is an integral part of our nation's growth, and it's commendable that you actively engaged in it. Now that elections are over and the Supreme Court has upheld the victory of the Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the president of Nigeria, it is now time for accountability. As a concerned Nigerian deeply committed to transparency and accountability, I write this letter to kindly request that you provide a comprehensive account of financial aspects of your campaign specifically. I'm interested in obtaining detailed information regarding the money donated to your campaign and its subsequent expenditure. I believe that sharing this information will affirm your dedication to good governance and reinforce the principles of accountability, which are vital for the substance of democracy. Moreover, it will serve as a precedent for other political conditions to follow suit and promote a culture of financial transparency in future electoral campaigns. I brought this here today because when I check this profile, he's a young man who hide under the pretense of a better Nigeria. His name is Tio Abu. Although we have so many reactions under his comment, how people lambasted on him. The reason why we are showcasing all these things is for everybody to understand that it's not only the elders that failed us. Many of the elders failed us, but lots of the youth also failed us. Should I say lots or some? Let me say some, not to be biased. Some. The reason why I said some, maybe some people might say a lot, but the reason why I said some is because till now, we don't have any Nigerians on the streets demonstrating their displeasure. And nobody. Let me take another one again, quickly. I have reporter here. Let me take this. It said, Justice Just in, Nigeria throw into nationwide mourning as Supreme Court uphold Bola Ahmed Tinubu controversial victory at this February 25th, 2023 presidential polls, following the decision by the Justice John Inyang led 7-member Supreme Court panel to dismiss the opposition challenges of fraud and electoral law breaches during the election. Nigerians have taken to social media and other media to voice their displeasure with the verdict. You can't go to social media alone to display or express your displeasure. What happened to the streets? I don't know. I will leave everything for you guys because I'm bringing all these things here. I want you guys to see. We have you to take their time to write against us on social media with the condition in Nigeria right now. The atmosphere in the country for one reeks of a calm, mournful silence and not a celebratory mood, as one would have expected for a supposed victory for democracy. Nigerians have time and again reiterated that they did not vote for the APC presidential candidate who carries a baggage of unenviable past, from forgery indictment to criminal forfeiture in drug affiliations in the United States as far back as 1993. Polls conducted by the Reporter News have reportedly revealed that most Nigerians didn't vote for the former Lagos State governor, with over 90% indication. Okay, I'll leave that one there. I think I have one more to go. Let me see if I can get that one. I have one more to go for you. Bear with me to quickly put this here. Okay, I got that one already. Okay. Yeah, I got that one already. Okay, this one is coming from Atiku. Yeah, this is the last one. Then, October 26, 2023, press statement from Atiku PDP. Presidential appeal, Supreme Court judgment is disappointing consigning. Says Apex Court has failed Nigerians. The People's Democratic Party PDP is appalled by the judgment of the Supreme Court in the petition filed by the PDP presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar against declaration of All Progressive Congress APC and Bola Ahmed Tinubu as winners of the February 2023 presidential election by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The PDP and indeed majority of Nigerians are alarmed, disappointed, and gravely concerned with the reasoning of the Supreme Court, which the PDP believes is against the express provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, the Electoral Act 2022, the guideline and regulation issued by INEC under which the election was conducted. The PDP asserts that it is indeed a sad commentary for our democracy that the Supreme Court failed to uphold the provisions of law. Instead, it trashed the expectation of majority of Nigerians who looked up to it as a temple of impartiality to deliver substantial justice in the matter, having regard to the laws and facts of the case. Nigerians earnestly expected the Supreme Court to uphold and defend the clear provisions of 1999 Constitution in terms of qualification and median requirements for a winner to be declared in a presidential election in Nigeria, especially with regards to the required statutory 25% vote in FCT, as well as issues of violation of electoral rules and guidelines, brazen manipulation and alteration of election result by the APC. That it went on, Nigerians are still at a loss as to how the Supreme Court condoned the serious issues of forgery, falsehood, and perjury on the altar of technicalities. The general gloom, melancholy, and sense of despondencies across the country upon the delivery of the judgment is an ominous sign of error, situation which portend grave consequences because of the disappointment embedded in the judgment. The judgment by the Supreme Court has evidently shaken the confidence of Nigerians in the judiciary, especially the Supreme Court as the last hope of the common man. The PDP remain undeterred and charged Nigerians not to be discouraged or allow the judgment to detract from their collective quest for the entrenchment of a credible electoral system that can guarantee a government that truly derives its legitimacy from the people. Signed, Honorable Debo Olungonagba, National Publicity Secretary of PDP. Okay, I think I will stop all that right there. I would like to take reactions from people, but I'll leave it. I want us to start talking. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time. Thank you. Now God bless you, now, my people. I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that have super chatted me. I have Victor Smart right there. Thank you so much, Victor Smart, for the super chat. My pocket never run dry. Thank you. Then I have Charles Izedoin. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. Your pocket never run dry. I'm grateful. And God bless you all for always being there. My people, press on the like button and let's hear from the people on the panel. As you can see, we have a full screen. All we ask for is a better Nigeria. If you think that was too much to ask for, call into the show. You can. I would like to take 5 calls before I'll call on the people on the panel. Just 5 calls, 2 minutes, everybody. If you know you want to call in, you have a lot to say, please respect other people waiting. It's only 2 minutes. Just keep it brief and let's take it from there. I will take the first call, but before that, please press on the like button. The like button is very, very important. You press on that like. Let our voices go far. Thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. All protocols observed. And I thank everyone. This is a moment in our lives that we will never forget. For me, it is a plus. It is, I have never been more grateful to a platform than this one. And I'm here to encourage everyone. We have gained so much. This is like someone that had cancer but didn't know they had cancer. That is more deadly than when you now know the aspects of the cancer, where it is, what it is all about, and then that will help you have a proper treatment. This is overwhelming to have a knowledge of your country that you called your own all along, and only to behold in the last 8 months, I tell you, I have learned, I have gained so much. So today, I am not sad at all. You know, I'm so surprised I'm not sad, but I am not, to tell you the honest truth. It has made me, I have grown in this, our journey, and I have never been more optimistic that there is hope for this nation. I'm going to stop it there. So much to talk about. So much to reminisce. I'm now having a better understanding of the people living inside Nigeria. I made so much calls. I interviewed people inside Nigeria. I now know how the problem is and how I can help people inside. So I greet everyone. I thank you all. We'll continue to move forward. God bless everyone.
God bless you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, let me pick the other call quickly. Thank you, Mr. Felix, for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
I greet you. I greet everybody.
We can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you. Be louder, please.
But I can hear you. Can you hear me now?
You are better now. Go ahead.
Okay. I said I greet everybody.
Thank
for the struggle above all you that dedicated your platform for us to come together and ask for a better Nigeria. Yesterday when I called I said I make mention of one where I say the Supreme Court can be compromised and do their worst, but we assure them that the economy of Nigeria is being pushed forward by the diaspora. Since they have done their worst, then we know what to do. I thank everybody who have contributed physically, financially, and otherwise for this struggle of a better Nigeria. I thank everybody. But I just want to let everybody know that for now, we don't have rule of law, we don't have democracy, and we don't have human rights in Nigeria. Everybody, I can't tell you what to do. Since they are thrown in our faces, we have to push back, directly or indirectly. That's just all I have to say for now. Thank you, my beloved brother, Mr. Eviso Onyedigi. I greet you very much. On a very good day. I'll congratulate you for UK. Nigeria, bye-bye for now.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. You have only 2 minutes. Please go ahead. Hello, off your gadgets, sir. You have 2 minutes. It's only 1 minute, 30 seconds left now. Okay, sir, you are not ready. We can't be waiting for somebody that's not speaking. I'm sorry. Hello, thank you very much, Madam Mrs. Igini, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. First of all, I just want to thank you for everything that you have done towards this course. And you're very, I really appreciate you. I may not join and I may not call sometimes, but trust me, I'm always logged on, listening to everybody talking. I really appreciate what you have done. May God bless you, bless your family.
Amen.
You know, and I want to say that 2 days ago, I was really down. Yesterday, I was really down. But today, I think I'm fine, you know, because, you know, you kind of I prepared my mind because I knew what I was expecting. So this isn't news to me. I just saw it and I read it and I didn't even bother to look at anything anymore. I just left it, you know. But I believe that it's not the end. Like the other lady that called the first time said, you know, it just opened our eyes the more that this is the country that we have. This is that a few people are in charge of things. And everybody in Nigeria is corrupt. It's all about money for them. And it's now in the hands of the youth that really wants to change things. And you know, the way the youths do their things these days, it's not about fighting, and because if they go out, they're going to kill them. If they make noise, they're going to kill them. But I know that there are things, they know who they're fighting with. This battle is not over yet. It's not over. As far as I'm concerned, he's not my own president because I know who won the election. He's not, you know, and I'll say to anybody, he's not my own president. You know, it's not over yet.
Okay.
They may think they have won, but they haven't. You understand? They haven't. The FBI and other things are still going to come out. By the time they slam him with all these things, and everybody, is he going to be? Will he freely, proudly travel to represent Nigeria? Everybody will be looking at him, you know. So I believe this is not the end of it. A big shame is still going to come forward because there's no way, they can't just throw things under the carpet. There are a lot of things have been revealed, you know. So I don't think we should lose hope yet. You know, this is something, it's not easy. It's not going to be easy, like taking things from these people. It is hard, but we need to persist. Even if they throw it at our face and it may look as if we're losing, but we still stand our ground and say no. You know, they're all corrupt. Supreme Court, Appeal Court, everybody in Nigeria is corrupt. And even the youths that are joining them, they're just giving them bits and bits of money, you know, just to come out and say stuff. So it's not over yet. We shouldn't lose. We've gained a lot. We've gained a lot. So we know what to do. You understand? We're just going to pull down, plan, and then come out. But those of us in diaspora, we're going to keep fighting. We're going to keep writing. Whoever person that we need to write to, we just keep pushing it from here as well. So Nigeria, you're doing a wonderful job. And I really, really thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you, ma'am.
But I don't want us to give up. We shouldn't give up yet. You know, it's not easy taking things from these people. A lot of Nigerians are just, this is the reason why they weaponize poverty. You understand? Is the hungry man will not have, they don't think right. They just give up easily. I speak to some, they go, you know what, just forget it. That's the way Nigeria is. But we never move forward if everybody keeps saying, just forget it. That's the way Nigeria is. They weaponize these things so that all they think about is how to make money and feed their family. They care less about government because they're not involved. You get what I'm saying? So I know that this is not the end of it. We will keep fighting and we'll keep speaking out. It is not over.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for what you're doing. God bless you.
God bless you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right. Before I pick another call, I'd like to appreciate Mr. Joseph OG. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. You said Mr. Elvis is not too much but the idea, but all I will continue to say thank you is thank you very much for my dear lovely brother, and may God Almighty continue to strengthen you in Jesus' mighty name. A big amen to that, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much, sir. I would like to appreciate Amazing Grace USA as well. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you always. God bless you. So, Mr. Elvis, this is just to say thank you. I'm speechless. Once again, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
To stop, but then now, thank you for this opportunity. And first and foremost, let me just say, the Almighty God who started this program with you will go a long way with you, achieving beyond this. It has not ended. I want to say it again. I sent a voice message to you yesterday. Maybe if you read it, you will know what I'm saying there. But the point is this. What face will Bola Tinubu come out to look at Nigerians and tell them, I am your president? For those who said Bola Tinubu is the big deal for Nigeria, knowing all that incident. And then for our so-called justices and judges, it's a shame. And I want to say, this money, before, I want to see how many thousands of years they want to spend it, that they have collected, that all of them we are singing like birds. They will not finish it and finish it well. They will receive the hand of God before they know it. But one other major thing I want to say before I drop this phone is, yes, the FBI, this thing, report, they say they want to release and those things. If Nigerians are Nigerians and they want a new Nigeria like you have been calling for, I think that is one other major time. The moment that thing is released, and the world hears everything about this man, and he still shamelessly decide to stay on that very seat, Nigerians will march to Aso Rock. Let the police who say they are sensible, that they are Bola Tinubu's police, Bola Tinubu's army,
all right. Thank
Bola
you.
Tinubu's DSS.
Thank you, sir.
Let them stay and challenge Nigerians.
Thank you. Thank you.
God bless.
God bless you, sir. All right. Let me take just one call more, then I'll come back to you guys quickly. I got Mr. Ifeanyi here. Mr. Ifeanyi, thank you very much for calling in. Can you hear me? Oh, I think I lost you there. Let me pick somebody else. I got Gassiem is also trying to call in, but let me speak to Madam Amaomi. Thank you very much, Madam, for calling in. Good evening to you.
Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
All protocols observed.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Elvis, you have really done well. You have really fought a good fight. All obedience, we fought a good fight. But one thing I know is that it is not over until it is over. We have not given up. I personally am not giving up. And I know this platform I know a lot of us will stand for Peter Obi. Tinubu is not my president. I know who I voted for. I know what I stand for. But the long and short of it is that these people that are calling themselves those cabals, they are not even up to 5,000 people. We are still going to go on fighting. You have really done well, my brother, for the past 1 year, and you will be doing well more in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Let's take it off from here. It is not over until it is over. We are going forward. Obedience are still on, and we know where we are going to. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Okay, Oga CM, you're trying to call in. Okay, other person calling again. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Afternoon, yeah.
Thank you,
Good
ma'am.
evening, your side.
Good evening, ma'am. Oh, I lost you. Oh, so fortunate. I lost you there, madam. Please call back before somebody else will call in. You know. Oh, somebody else already taken the spot. Thank you, Mr. Ifeanyi, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello, Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
My name is Ifeanyi. I'm calling from Enugu.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Well,
2 minutes.
Today, we've heard what they said. It's not as if I would have been surprised if it is the other way around. So I'm not surprised. This is what we expected. But my only problem is that our people are becoming so docile. We take in anything in this country and nothing happens. I was out today. I wrote something on a paper and I just pasted it somewhere and wrote that the judiciary has failed Nigeria. Some people say, they will arrest you, they will do this. So I said, that is where our problem is. If all of us come out, how many people will they kill? We can chase that man out of that Aso Rock. I have to be sincere. We can chase the man out of Aso Rock. So I don't know why we are this docile and we allow, what is the future of election in this country? If the Supreme Court sideline the issue of electronic transmission of results, what then is the future? What he's saying is that we will continue this way. Next time again, they will do a manual collation and say electronically it wasn't working. Whoa. This is not what we were supposed to. In fact, Nigerians should take the country by whichever way they want to take it. But this time around, is no more the issue. We have given the judiciary so much time. We said, okay, let Peter Obi do the deal. Peter has done his own bit. He has gone up to Supreme Court, which is the final court. It is now left for us to take action.
Thank you, sir.
And I hope we will take that action. May God bless all of you. Elvis, you have done so much. And I really appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
I wish I can do something spectacular for you because this your channel has given us a voice. Thank you.
Sir. Thank you
very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right. Let me see if we can speak to this person right here. Your name and where you calling us from? Good evening to you. Hello. Hello, madam. I think we lost you earlier on, right?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us. Where you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Your
Yes, I know, sir. I know the rules, sir. Good afternoon. Yeah. And good evening to you, the panel, everyone. And why I called, like yesterday I called you, I am happy. I'm a little bit down, but not down totally. Like the Agama lizard, we say he fell, but he stand up. So I am so happy and I'm thanking every one of you for what you've been doing. We should still have that same zeal to forge ahead. And I'm saying congratulations to His Excellency Bio. He's a man of integrity. He's a man of truth. he shows us that money is not everything. And I know that victory is still ours. As Bob Marley said, he will fight and run away. We fight another day. I have hope that at the end, the truth will prevail. And Pio is my president. And he's going to be my president till I will leave the earth, because I am following his footsteps. Money is not everything. Bribe is not all the thing, but stand on the truth, and the truth will set you free. Thank you so much. Keep on your good work, and let's continue with that same zeal and push ahead and forge ahead, and we're going to win at the end in the name of Jesus.
Thank you, ma'am. Amen. Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Thank you,
Yes,
ma'am. Thank you. Okay, callers. Oh God. All right, let me hear from Mr. Bright Asamota. Thank you very much, my brother, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanja, and good evening, our listeners. Mr. Nanja, I want to ask a question because the deal has been done today, and it's like everybody needs to move on. But the structure in Nigeria still remains the same. We still have the INEC chairman running INEC, and we still have APC as the government of the day. And there are upcoming elections. Very soon there will be election in some states. What is going to be the scenario? Because if we continue like this and we say we want to change, there is hope. What are we changing? Are the people still going to go out there and start voting for the same people again?
That's
because
a big question.
It will seem as if we are just running circles. It will seem as if we are running circles.
But the people you are trying to talk to, they are not listening to you. These guys, I don't know, they don't care. That's what I think. The same people you are saying now, or you are sending your message to, are they listening to you? Are they following the instruction or your plight? I don't think so.
My brother, I really don't understand what is going on, because I saw a senator, I came across a video today. A senator was talking that the jeep that they were going to buy for them, they will get it at all costs, that they need this jeep to,
I will play the video just now. I'll play the video just now.
So if somebody can be saying that as a senator, is there still hope for that country? And there is election coming up and people are still campaigning to go and vote. What are we going to change? There is no way we can redeem that country anymore. There is no prayer, there is no way. I don't want to see some certain things here. That is the only way forward. We have to call a spade a spade.
To take it to your central district.
Just running circles.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Thank you, everybody. I'll come back to other callers later on. Oh God. Callers, please. We need to move on. Thank you very much for calling in, Madam Joy. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Hello, sir.
Hello, madam. Thank you very much for calling in. 2 minutes.
Good evening. God bless all of you. Thank you for all you've been doing. Yeah, because I don't have much time. I just want to tell Nigeria Watch people, what's it called? Obedient people, to be careful, because I know this man doesn't have heart. He's a devil himself. And we should all be praying for Peter Obi. Because the way it is now, he has taken the power by force. He can do or not do. So all obedient people, they be careful and pray
okay.
And worship.
We have some noise on your background, madam. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Sorry.
Thank you. The noise is distorting us. You can call back later, please.
Okay. Is it okay now?
Okay, it's better now. Go ahead.
So they should just be careful, because all those devilish people, they don't care about anybody except themselves. Because what they are going to do, they have got it in mind already. Anyone that come out, I didn't say they shouldn't come out. If people come out in group, at least they will overwhelm them. They don't have soldiers, they don't have police. It's just the Boko Haram people that they are using.
All right.
So if they come out in bunk, I believe they will overwhelm them. And
overwhelm. Are they going there to fight? When you're talking about overwhelm, are they coming out to go fight?
No, not to fight. I don't say.
And
I don't say they should
what
fight.
do you mean by overwhelm?
So they just hold a black card.
They don't need to overwhelm anybody. If you are going for a peaceful protest, is their constitutional right.
Why I say that is, look, because these people, they are ready to do anything.
Nobody will do you anything when you go for a peaceful protest. Despite the Nigerian government is bad, I still don't believe they will start killing people for a peaceful protest, except it's not peaceful. That's all.
What about Lekki Tollgate?
It was not peaceful. It ended up not peaceful. It was hijacked by hoodlums. So we know that.
That is what I'm saying. Definitely they will still hijack it. That is what I'm saying.
Anyway.
Definitely they will still hijack it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam.
So we could just pray. We just be praying for
no prayer. No need for prayer. Don't add prayer to it, madam. Please. It's prayer that destroy Nigeria to where it is today. Please, let's be focused.
I know it's prayer, but
yes,
there is nothing. There's no weapon else we have.
Yes, then
we don't have any other weapon.
Then more your entire house eat pounded yam, sleep better. You no need. Thank you very much, man. God bless you.
Thank you. God bless.
Thank you very much, madam. Mourning Olagbe, and thanks for calling. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, ma'am.
Don't share to it. Hello, my Niger family. I want to greet everybody. Okay, Elvis, well done. Thank you. Oh, all protocols observed. My panelists, Mommy Diaspora, God bless you, ma. Thank you for your motherly support. Thank you for your encouragement. We appreciate you, ma. Okay, Elvis, I just want to drop this for you today that we appreciate you. We love you. Your labor of love shall never be in vain. I've sent my text message. No matter what happens, your name is already written in gold in Nigeria for generations to come to read you and your philosophy with our PO. PO remains my president. I don't know what's going on in Nigeria. PO is our president. We have not lost anything. We have just turned another leaf in our book. Let's see how it's going to play out. Let's see what is going to happen. Don't be discouraged. Please get up and cheer up. You remain my champion. You are a role model. I pray for you and your family members that the Lord will continue to encourage you. You will not be discouraged. Niger family, get up, obedient. We are not lazy people. We cannot be discouraged. No matter what it is, we won. And we are winning, and we are all winners. That is just what I wanted to say at this time. Mr. Elvis, I love you so much. I appreciate you. You never crack me up. Oh. There's a way you crack me up. Don't just sit down like that. I'm at work. It's my happiness. No comedy, no joke. What's going on? We are not mourning. We are winners.
Thank you.
We cannot be found on the ground. You see, soldiers are never on the ground. We are still on the battlefield. And we are ready to keep fighting. It is well with us all. It shall be well with us. I say thank you. Stay strong. We're going nowhere.
All right.
Okay?
God bless
you, sir.
I appreciate you.
Wait for that joke. One laugh today before this program finishes.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. Thank you, ma. Yes, ma. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Hello.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
I salute you. I salute your courage and the panelists and everybody in the comment section. Yeah, this is Louis calling from United States of America. Yeah, I want to ask you a question. Where is this lady called Kadira, the journalist? Can you help me to ask her a question about 25% that she was clamoring an interview, like he used a drum to, to be saying it, So another one, the youth you are saying about, all of them now doing a content creator. If you go to YouTube, you're a YouTuber. If you go to YouTube, you will see as many bunch of youths doing a content creator. So when you are telling them go outside to go and protest, they don't care. They are busy making their money on the YouTube. So in fact, I don't have anything to say to them, but
the government, whether good or bad, everybody will see it. That's it.
Thank you.
So I don't have much to say.
Thank you, sir.
So everybody can have a seat. Like prayer.
Thank you.
I love the way you're saying it. Prayer can never help anything.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Bye.
All right. Okay. Let me play this video quickly, my people, before I come back to the panelists. We can start talking. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please also press on the like button. I want to appreciate every one of you that have supported us so far once again. May God bless every one of you right there. Please press on the like button. That like button is very, very important for us. Press on it so that our voices can go far. I appreciate every one of you that called in, your encouragement. I appreciate that. I appreciate it all. Let's listen to this particular video here that my brother actually referenced to earlier on, so that we can take it from here. And God bless all my people.
Is it sensitive to be spending 140 million? If I give you 140 million naira cash to take to your senatorial district, won't your people benefit from it?
Let me tell you, Sean, I don't want to go personal now. I don't want to go personal. That same vehicle that you're talking of, before coming to the National Assembly, I have a vehicle that I have bigger than that.
But this is Nigerian money.
Yeah, so
Nigeria does not have money at the moment. So 26 point something inflation rate, with over 34% of Nigerians unemployed.
Are we supposed
with
to,
over 134 million Nigerians multidimensionally poor? Is it sensitive that those who are supposed to represent the people go to Abuja and lavish themselves with luxury vehicle? Is that sensitive, Senator?
Are we supposed to do our oversight function trekking or going without vehicles?
Maybe you could have considered a more cheaper vehicles to get the job done. Maybe a car. Maybe a sedan.
If I travel to...
Maybe a 25 million naira worth of sedan vehicle might do the job.
If I travel to my constituency with a car now, by the time I go 3-4 times, you know Nigerian roads.
Is that not an indictment on you, those of you who are in power?
How can senators telling us Nigerians, just commoners, we the powerless citizens, that the Nigerian roads are bad, that they need a good car to pass bad roads in Nigeria? A senator. What a shame. What a shame. I tried my best.
What?
Those of you who are leaders in Nigeria today, is that not an indictment? And we have bad roads in the states, in your local government, in the senatorial district. Is that not an indictment on those of you who are in power?
It's a discussion for another day. You see the level of...
Because Nigerians suffer for the inefficiency of those who are in power,
let me tell
Senator.
You, if you look at Nigerian roads all over the Federation, that we have a serious problem. Because nothing much has been done in the last few years. Most of our roads, they are terribly bad. In fact, the government cannot even have fund enough to work on those roads. We have to go back into a PPP, a private partnership arrangement where people can invest, tow those roads, and get their money in return after it is done.
We'll find out whether or not what you are doing is illegal or what you're doing as a senator or as lawmakers in the eye of the law is right or wrong, or whether or not it's morally justified. But Section 84 of the Nigerian Constitution empowers RAMFAC to mandate or determine the salaries, allowances of public officials, including members of the National Assembly. And this is what RAMFAC, based on the last published figure of the basic salary of a senator, it says that a senator earns 2-point-something million naira. Therefore, with that, a senator should be entitled to about 8.1 million naira worth of vehicle, which is about 400% of your basic salary. That is what the law under RAMFAC says, Senator. And for your colleagues in the lower chamber, their basic salary as last published was about 1.9 million. And you can draw a car loan to the extent of 7.9 million, but you can't exceed that. That is what the RAMFAC law says. But if you're buying a vehicle of 140 million naira, Based on this, he says something is wrong.
I'm not even, don't forget that I'm not, I didn't tell you that I don't even know the figure as I'm talking to you. Because it's not my responsibility.
If you're buying a Land Cruiser, we've done our own research, and I've given you a median of what it costs in the market right now. So we heard that the cost that National Assembly is getting is 160 million. But I've taken that figure and put it under the table. I've given you a 140 million. Prado is about 85 to 90 million naira. So let's assume that you're buying it at 140 million, no matter what the case may be. Senator, can you look Nigerians in the eye tonight and say what you are doing is sensible and appeal to the sensibilities of Nigerians who are poor, some of them who cannot even afford a food on their table tonight, some of them will go hungry without being able to provide for their families, some of them who are multidimensionally poor. Dollar to a naira is about 1,250, and we have our lawmakers buying this kind of vehicle. Is that right? Is that justifiable, Senator?
Sure. Is it only Nigerians senators and House of Rep members that are using?
What does it make it right if you're not the only one? I mean, and I'm not.
Can you imagine? This is a senator talking right now, and I have some youth, some satanic APC supporters that is against us because we demand for a better Nigeria. What a shame. Judiciary, Nigerian judiciary saw this.
Mr. Elvis, I'm so sorry to cut it. Can you, anybody even read this man's body language in the first place? Just his body language alone, even how unsteady he is, will tell you, first of all, this man has nothing on his brain in terms of policy making. And second of all, you see the criminality, like the nonchalancy and the I don't care attitude in the way he's displayed. Look at somebody who came on the national TV to answer to questions. Look at even the way he's even, rock.
He's talking because he's made him to go to the Senate to just go and
he said other governors are driving better cars. Why can't they drive better cars? Listen.
Who are poor, some of them who cannot even afford a food on their table tonight, some of them will go hungry without being able to provide for their families, some of them who are multidimensionally poor. Dollar to a naira is about 1,250, and we have our lawmakers buying this kind of vehicle. Is that right? Is that justifiable, Senator?
Sure. Is it only Nigerian senators and House of Rep members that are using?
What does it make it right if you're not the only one? I mean, and I'm not making any allegations against you. And I'm saying that if anybody is caught doing something wrong, I'm not the only one doing it. Other people are doing it.
Can I ask you a question, Phil?
Go ahead, please.
Your MD, is it MD or the head of your this thing? What type of vehicle is he using?
I use an SUV. That's why I told you
SUV.
It's an SUV. I use a mini SUV based on the status of my role here. And that's why I do that inference.
Why didn't you buy Nigerian-made vehicle?
I have. My vehicle is is produced here in Nigeria.
Which
I use a GAC that was coupled in Lagos.
Well, how much did you buy?
It's a company. It's an official vehicle.
So your company chose to buy you
official vehicle as a private organization. But you are a public officer, Senator. And that's why we are asking you tonight. He who comes with equity must come with cleaner. Senator, Nigerians are suffering. There's poverty in the land. Can you? He who comes with equity must come with cleaner. Senator, Nigerians are suffering. There's poverty in the land. Can you, for a moment, even jettison that idea to show Nigerians that you guys are committed to the plight of the poor people, that you cannot run government as usual? You are a member of the APC, a senior member of the APC. Can Nigerians trust the APC and the leaders of today that they really care about the people of this country?
You know, assembly, we talk of the same thing. Maybe as a local manufacturing plant develop, we may choose to patronize.
The GAC, in collaboration with the Lagos State government, just launched 2,000 vehicles. There is Innocent in Anambra State. There's another young man who is producing a vehicle that will be useful. If you say utility vehicle, is another Nigerian, his name just skipped my mind right now. Not NORD, is a Nigerian young man producing vehicle. And this set of people will look at you, who are supposed to be leaders of Nigeria. How disappointed do you think they would be in you?
we have not. I've just said that in future we would do, and surely as Nigerian manufacturing sector develop.
Senator, you know, a lot of Nigerians may not be happy with you guys right now. Are you aware?
You are seeing a lot of Nigerians. Nigerians are not seeing other people in the executive.
Is that the reason? Is that an excuse enough?
Same vehicle.
Is that an excuse
Why
enough?
are you guys picking on Nigerian?
Because you are the representative of the people.
Yeah.
You are voted in office to feel the pain of the people.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like you guys are feeling it, are you?
We're making a lot of sacrifice. You don't know.
Including buying luxury vehicles.
How did he become a senator?
Hey, Mr. Elvis asked me, oh my God.
Oga Elvis, this is with total laxity. You see, this kind of people, they must have been an armed robber that repented with a hidden criminal tendency. I think that is the way I can see him. He's
How
faithful.
did he become a senator? Who voted for him?
His words are like spears to the heart.
Now who they vote for them before? Didn't you see how Tinubu stole election? Who vote for them? Oh Lord have mercy.
You can see the way he's talking. You can see the way he's talking with that passion, no empathy, nothing. As if he's talking to nobody. You guys don't have, like, we don't have any right to question them.
All right, let's see if we can listen to what Asari is talking about here.
Former Niger Delta militant.
Hold on, guys. I think we lost that. Let me quickly bring it here. These guys have started again. They are trying to stop us from what we're doing right now.
Guys, the more they come, they are telling us that they are aware, listening to us. Just let them keep listening to us.
They don't declare una win, say una win the election. So why can't you guys just let us be? You know? Let's listen to this, guys. Let me see if I can bring it in quickly. Okay, I think it's from here. Okay, yeah.
Receiving Israel's ambassador to Nigeria in his office in a video that has now gone viral. Well, in the video, Asari criticized the president's recent appointments, stating that he's setting a dangerous precedent by choosing only Lagosians in his cabinet.
The appointment that is going on is one-sided. We must speak out. This is not Lagos. The president must know that the party is following in making appointment as if appointment is for Lagos, as if Nigeria is for Lagos, is dangerous. He already has a lot of problems. We know. We must point this thing out. Why should someone like Posun Tijani be in this government after all the abuse and criticism? The president should look back at the appointment and rewind it, retrace it, and balance it. This is a country that belongs to all of us.
Yes, it is a country that belongs to all of us. Well, former Niger Delta militant there, Asari Dokubo, now he's speaking.
Oji.
Yes.
I want to sing a song.
Go ahead.
Turn by turn, oh. Najagaban turn, oh.
Actually, it's this turn.
Turn by turn, oh. Asari, wait for your turn. Asari, yo, turn by turn, oh. Najagaban turn, oh.
Jagaban.
Turn by turn, oh. Asari, wait for your turn. Why is he complaining?
Yeah, well,
we
need to know.
You see, he doesn't have the right to complain about nepotism. But he supported President Tinubu. Said President Tinubu can do no wrong. He said he's known it since 1992. He still supports him. So why was he complaining about nepotism? He has no rights. Because he also said that when it's somebody's turn, you can do anything. So the others should wait for their turn. So Asari should wait for his own turn. It is the President Tinubu's turn now. But apart from the wawulens, let's go to the substance of the matter. I totally subscribe to what he has said.
Yes, we've
Asari,
always talked about
as
this.
regards, nepotism, and a lot of people also have complained about that. They've complained about that, the fact that it looks as though the government is set in favor of some people, and you must have balance spread across board. I think we've also talked constantly, and you see, that's why I said we should be careful when we talk about this Israel-Palestinian issue. Look at the conversation they're couching now. He's against Wike because Wike received the Israeli ambassador. But the truth is, Nigeria is non-aligned in this case. So Mr. Wike, as a government official, can receive anybody. So let's not couch it into a religious thing, because you've been seeing protests along the streets, and let's be careful. All right? Let's remain non-aligned. Concerning the crude oil theft, I mean, it just goes to show what's happening in the country. It makes no sense that products have been stolen, but you ask, where are those in authority to be able to nip this in the bud? So this is repetitive. It continues on and on and on like that. And we almost do not have a solution to it. And that's why you see that our resource is plunging. Crude oil, what's it called? What we churn out in crude oil, barrels per day, is plunging. It's ridiculously poor.
Absolutely. I would like your thoughts.
All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you right there. For this video, we come from Asari, so I would like make me react to that. This is my reaction.
Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God.
All right, you see, the beginning of my speech today, I said whatever that happened today, the Supreme Court have taken a decision, but it's not affecting me. And that's just the fact. It's not affecting me. I ate the best food today. I'm in the best environment. The UK government are looking after me properly. I just wanted to replicate my good life in the United Kingdom, in Nigeria. And many Nigerians on my panel right now or watching me right now, that is the same stand. You know, they wanted to replicate their good life, their good lifestyle in Nigeria. But some of you in Nigeria say, no, would I not go agree. Say you are happy the way you are. It's funny. And it's very, very sad. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like to listen to my people right now on the panel. Callers, I can see a lot of you have been calling in, but please hold on. Let me take up to 3-4 on the panel. Then I'll come back to callers again. And God bless the number of people. Let me call on the first person on the panel, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate if you're available. Please, I'd like you to talk to us 8 minutes, everybody. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much. Hopefully you guys can hear me clearly.
Yeah.
Greetings to everyone that has been on this movement ever since this whole journey started. Well, greetings to you, to the panelists, to Mommy Diaspora, and then everyone. Thanks to all Nigerians, thanks to all obedient family, thanks to all women Nigerians that have stood the ground. The battle is not over yet. You may think that probably it is over. It's not over yet. It is not over yet. And I'm not saying this because I want to make a statement. No, there are still some things that that are still moving around. There are still some moving pieces. So let's not beat ourselves down or probably feel down. The battle is not over yet. We still have the FBI file coming up shortly. So
on Monday.
And what that will do. Hello.
On Monday.
Yeah, on Monday. So I mean, I checked my calendar, seeing that I sent you something earlier, and so once I was in that video, and then I saw it, I was like, okay, let me quickly check my calendar and see. So I saw it was a Monday. So guys, get your popcorn, get your soda, get your malt, get your wine. So what they've not really understand is although Nigeria has no Supreme Court, you and I know that. The only sad thing is the fact that they're trying to get this guy legitimized, even though he's an illegitimate president. So there are so many things that actually surround this guy called Bola Ahmed Tinubu. the one that you don't even know where he came from, and then you don't even know who his family is, and things like that. So there are so many things to it. Now, if you look at the journey of how we get here, we went to the appeal court, and then from the appeal court we went to the Supreme Court, and then from the Supreme Court now we are waiting that judgment will be served at the Supreme Court, and that did not happen. So basically, what happened today at the Supreme Court is just a revision of what happened at the appeal court, because if you look at what they did, there was no deviation, so to say, except for the CSU, the position. There was no deviation from what the lower court did. They just basically took that judgment from appeal court, did some little cosmetic on the judgment, and then deliver that to Nigerians as a final judgment. Now, it is never happened in the history of the world, and you can quote me anywhere. I mean, I live here in the United States of America by God's grace, that all 7 judges of the Supreme Court, we heard one way. All 7 of them actually heard one way. I mean, I don't know if that has happened before. I've not seen it play out before. I mean, one of them or 2 of them will have a different opinion. Now, but all of them, just like this appeal court, having the same opinion? No. Even on the Adeleke or Itola situation, there will be a deviation, there will be a variance from opinion. And so they, first of all, dismiss the forgery thing. I mean, that's part of the thing that Atiku, I mean, that's for Atiku. They actually just dispense that. And you know what? Let's just quickly deal with this, because they feel they have a ground. Now, one sad thing about that one is the fact that they just legitimize forgery, because it shows that they didn't go through the content of that document. They didn't even read what was in that document. They just probably they have their notion, they have their intention, they have their mindset that, oh, let them bring the document. We are working for these guys. We know how we want to go. So, and you can hear one of them saying that document does not have the seal of America. Come on. Are these guys really elderly men? Are they in their 70s or their 65 or in their 60s? I don't believe so. They are babies, because what they've allowed themselves to be played on is they allow young people, the people like Mad Wiki with the Wiki, to play on their intelligence because they got money, and then they couldn't stand for the right thing. So they said that document has no seal of a court in America. That thing was done under oath. That the position was sworn under oath. And I think they said also that Olanipekun said that Atiku lawyer did not invite them to America to come see the. Come on, these guys are crazy. They are actually crazy. They are crazy. Then when you now go on the 29% of Abuja, it just basically tell you that they said to you, they just uphold what the lower court did, even though there are precedents on Abuja. I mean, Yaradua versus Buhari is there. There's a precedence on Abuja, but because they got money, because they collected money, because they've been bought, they went the way of the lower court, saying, you know what, there's nothing to say here. And if you can play that video of that lady, that maybe just to remind Nigerians, because I still believe, I believe hope is not lost. Hope is not lost. So on Abuja, nothing was done. Now on the double nomination, they went also the way of the lower court. They went the way of, I mean, I've not seen where a criminal, it's just like the people that are coming here to attack us. They come with a name, and so they won't tell you their intention until you say, oh, Mr. Erewanya, can I see you? Have you been here before? Have you been on this channel before? Can I see can I see your face? And as they open their camera, you see that you see what they are trying to bring to us, and because you cannot validate them, you just dispose them. But these guys, they tell us that, oh, Shitty Man and then Amoda Songoleri Tifnumbu doesn't have the intention of what the opposition think that they have. Come on, Okoro, you are an elderly man. Possibly you are a grandfather or a great-grandfather. Will a criminal tell you what they intend to do? Will a criminal tell you what they intend to do? Their intention? Never. They will never tell you. Now that they dispose that. Now for feature, you didn't even hear anything about for feature at all, at all. There was nothing said about for feature. One, I'm thinking that maybe because they know that Ariwola, and that's why maybe Ariwola may have recused himself for being the one that will sit upon this case, because he knows that there was a precedent for him on forfeiture, and Ariwola said forfeiture is a criminal offense. That is another reason why he may have probably recused himself and not sit on this matter today, because he doesn't want to look in the camera and tell Nigerians that forfeiture is no more a crime, when it is Songolere Amodati Funumbu that is now in question. You see how these people they operate. Now, the only thing is, and then going by the video that you play about this senator, whoever is he, that senator, with all due respect to Nigerians and to people on this panel, on this channel tonight, that guy is crazy. That senator is a crazy man. He's a madman. He's a stupid senator. Whoever voted him into power, you voted in a crazy man. He's a madman. How can someone make such comments that they bought SUVs because the roads are bad in Nigeria? Have you questioned Fashola, who is a minister, who was a former minister of works? Have you questioned him? All of the billions that he got, they got money even on Tomiland Bridge several times. The roads are bad. Everything is. Have you questioned Fashola? They will never question him, because they are all in the same satanic coven. They all are in the same satanic coven. That's why he could speak like that, saying that Nigerians, what will Nigeria expect them? Is it my problem that you guys couldn't fix the road? Why were you elected? You were elected as a senator to go there and legislate bill for people, to make people's life better because of your legislation, because of your bill. That guy may have been in the house for several years, but I bet you he may have not even passed any bill. He may not even have legislated any bill or put any bill to the floor of the house. I bet you. You can fact check me on this. If he has maybe one or two. And these are people that we are supposed to go to the house, to the floor of the house, and legislate bill for their people. But these evil men, they are there, and then you're telling me that the roads of Nigeria, the roads of Nigeria is bad. Like, seriously? Should that be my problem? How does that put food on the table of that woman that cannot even feed the children? How does that even pay the bill of the people? You see stupid people, you see foolish men. But one thing is, you see, as he was speaking to Sheon in that studio, he was afraid, waiting for the Nigerians to unleash on them, but Nigerians dropped the ball. That guy was afraid for his life. I bet you that guy was afraid for his life. He was scared about what Nigerians are going to do to them, but Nigerians couldn't do anything to them. That is where Nigerians dropped the ball. That is where Nigerians, they dropped the ball. And people saying that, people are afraid for the, whether you go out, you're going to buy. Whether you don't go out, you're going to buy. Somebody cried himself in Adama, some few days ago, because he couldn't eat.
Thank you.
So Nigerians, you all need to come out and do something. You all need to come out. This chicken attitude is enough. This chicken mentality is enough. You all need to come out. So my brother and sister, there is still more things that are going to unveil. I mean, FBI is going to reveal they're going to release their file regardless. Let's get your popcorn, get your soda, get your wine, and then it's going to be a long ride. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate every one of you right there in the comment section. Those of you listening to us right now, thank you very much. Please, if you can, press on the like button and help us to share. Thank you very much. I can see. Okay, do we have Dr. Aruna on the comment section? I saw you guys tagging him. I can't see his comment though. Oh yes, Dr. Aruna, I can see your comment now. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for all you do. It's very, very unfortunate that this is what we're getting right now. Thank you, Dr. Aruna, for everything. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Let me hear from Gingerbread Man. Gingerbread Man, please, if you are there, I want you to talk to us. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah,
You have 8
Mr.
minutes.
Elvis.
Thank you.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. I greet you, Mr. Elvis, and my fellow Nigerians, listeners, and
Sorry, sir. Sorry, can I interject, sir? Mr. Elvis, I put about 2 links in the private chat for you. I think Nigerians-Atiku also is making a comment. If you want to also look into that, go ahead, my brother. Sorry about that.
Yes, I'm following up now. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah. Thank you. Give us our mandate for your consistency in terms of supporting Mr. Elvis and updates. I thank you all. I come to this panel today with a very heavy heart. Not disappointed, but actually to say that I was expecting this outcome, you know. And then what we have seen is a manifestation of a state capture, because a group of people have sworn that they own Nigeria, and they have been able to take over the executive arm, the judiciary, as well as the legislature. And Nigerians appeared to, be quiet in terms of going on the streets. However, we would not stop talking, because we have come so far by just talking. I want to say that in as much as it appears that we did not, achieve or, get the outcome that we were expecting in terms of what was promised from the get-go, I want to say that we have been able to prove to those oligarchs that there are Democrats in Nigeria. There are people who understand what democracy is all about, which is about selling your idea to the public without any form of bribery or corruption. By just idea selling, you gain the support of the people. And that is what we achieved in this electoral cycle. That a man who comes from a region that has been completely rejected came and sold an idea to the people. And the people came on board. The people came on board not just because of only the idea that was being sold to them, but they came on board because there appeared to be a road to transparency in the electoral process, which is the introduction of the BVAS and electronic transmission. They sold it to the Nigerian people to an extent that we believed that our vote will count. And Nigerians believed, but still they were not motivated to participate until a man came and sold an idea. And after he started selling that idea, he subjected himself to verification, and he was verified. He was neutralized, and nothing wanting was found. And Nigeria came out. Even when they were killed and starved and prevented from voting, the majority of Nigerians still were able to cast their votes for this same man. And we all know that he won the election. Even the people who said that power is gotten by grabbing it, snatching it, stealing, and running away with it, which they have done, they know that it's a stolen mandate. And the government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going to be an illegitimate government as it is. What I want to say here today, I remain a Nigerian. I am patriotic to my country. But Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not my president because I and my fellow Nigerians did not give him the mandates. The oligarchs, the Supreme Court, rather the people who think they own Nigeria, criminally gave him that mandate. Nigerian people did not give him that mandate. So what I am waiting for right now, I'm going to put an embargo. Not just me, I will ginger my fellow Nigerians that we will come together and put an embargo on the person of Bola Ahmed Tinubu as well as everyone around him. And that embargo will start by when we retrieve the FBI reports. We are going to look at it document to document, page to page. By the grace of God, I live in a country that obeys the rule of law. When we study those findings and we find any act of criminality that has been swept under the carpet, we are going to institute new legal proceedings to make sure that the person of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, if there are crimes he has committed that had been swept under the carpet, it will come back to life. And he might be the illegitimate president of Nigeria today. He's not going to be president forever. If he's alive to come out of that seat, by the time we start the proceedings, he would be subject to rearraignments and re-prosecution. Not just him, every accomplice that is around him. In the person of Bajami Amila, we know that he's a convicted criminal in the state of Florida. We are going to open new proceedings. But I leave this, as I conclude, to say that Nigerians, we must stand up. We have tried democratically to follow the rule of law, but it did not work because the three arms of government are occupied by these criminals. I want to remind my fellow Nigerians who dare to listen or care to hear my voice today. Developed nations of the world did not get developed and achieve the great success they have achieved by only speaking. A time will come when the struggle will require more than speaking. And I believe that that time is now in Nigeria. Unfortunately, the law enforcement agencies who are puppets and subject to this illegitimate government are not, spared from the hardship of the country. And I only speak to their conscience that if they pledge to uphold the fraudulent constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, however fraudulent that constitution is, they have to plead allegiance first to the constitution before any man. And if the constitution has been flawed by the installation of a president who did not meet several constitutional provisions in order to be elected president, either to qualify to run or even declare the winner, I want to speak to their conscience that if they know that they are wearing a badge that's supposed to plead allegiance to the country and the nation first before persons and individuals, they should join in this struggle to reclaim a better Nigeria. With what has happened over this course of election cycle, I don't know, to be honest with you, I don't know. I pray, but I don't know if I'm going to see a better Nigeria in my lifetime. But that is not going to stop me from continuing to, strive and the struggle for the birth of a new Nigeria. So as I conclude, I want to thank every Nigerian that has participated and continue to participate, and more especially Mr. Nigerian-Atiku. You are a patriot, and I know that your patriotism will not stop because the mandate was stolen. We will continue to speak. We know that our voice is going far. We will speak, and when it's time to act in terms of the physical struggle, we will be there, I can assure you. Thank you very much, and I remain at the background.
My lovely brother, Gingerbread Man, thank you. Thank you. Your speech is deep. I just want to say thank you for being there. Gingerbread Man is one of the people that have been there with me for so long now. He's not always on the panel, but he has always been there. Thank you. Thank you for that submission. I can see that some of you are still very, very hopeful. I don't know. That's why I said today I would prefer to listen more to the people. Let's move on. Let's listen to more people here. Dr. Aruna, thank you very much, sir. Once again, I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. And I want to appreciate Ak Izon. Izon, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Our Joel of Nazareth, thank you very much for the super chat as well. May God bless every one of you. Please press on the like button, my people. Thank you so much, my wonderful panelists, for your patience. The next person is Mashallah. Then I come to Madam Nena. Then, Mashallah, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. God bless you.
Evening, Mr. Elvis. Great Niger Watch family. Great Nigerians. I'll say congratulations, Nigerians. We have hoodlums in control of the government finally. They are enjoying their government. Let them enjoy it while it lasts. The good thing is the fact that we have not been on the road. We've been complaining we didn't go to the road. Of course, the obedience are people that want to obey to the last command. You have made your judgment. It's time to go out. There is no other judgment coming again. It is time for the people to make their own judgment. And it's time for us to go out with our placard in our hundreds and millions. We have waited till today patiently for the judiciary to just show us that they are still human beings that have conscience. But they have showed us that, yes, they are a bunch of thieves. Earlier today, I was watching a video on Mayugo's diary and discovered that the Mr. Okoro on himself has criminal attributes. He has issues with judgment already in the past. So I guess the Areola brought the best of the corrupt judges together. We do not have hope in the jury again. It's gone. And it's the good thing now is that Nigerians, they have played their game. They have exposed themselves. We can now see that it's not only Tinubu. It is Tinubu, ministers, senators, judiciary workers, civil servants in top high places are all corrupt. That means when it's time to clean up Nigeria, we need a lot of bulldozer to demolish a lot of things in Nigeria. Nadeko, it's nice you say we should come and protest. Good. To me, it's late, but it's not later than ever. So, Nigerians, if you feel you still have any hope for your country, I am not in Nigeria. I am enjoying my life. I have peace. I can come outside in the night, 3 o'clock in the morning, to take a stroll. Policeman will see me and will greet me and say, hello, how are you? How is everything? Not your Nigerian police. Your Nigerian police can see you 3 o'clock, it's going to arrest you. It is you that have that problem. It is you that the shoe is paining. It is you that is buying Gary expensive. It is you your police is molesting. It is you your senators is telling you the roads are not good, that's why you have to buy SUV. Why you trek? It is you the lawyers don't have any regard for. So if you like, on Monday, you come out in mass with your placard inscribing all the terrible things we know about this government. Write their names. Not only Tinubu, write their names. Everybody that has been stealing. Because right now, this judgment is saying, we that are corrupt, we have amnesty. Asari Dokubo is talking because he has not been given any ministerial post. That's why he's talking. They are all selfish. They should continue. Tinubu, you have just proven to us that your life is all about corruption. There's nothing you do that is legal. There is nothing you do that is legal, that is straightforward. Hopefully, FBI will release your documents. And then let us now see how you hide, how you will talk. Which country will you go that they will give you respect? When we start spreading your story up around the whole place, the internet is spreading. If possible, they will do cartoon to show how corrupt you can be. You say you're in Nigeria, but you have issues in America. Up to the point the FBI have documents of you in a country that you don't live. You were not born there, but you have documents as if you are a citizen of that country. That's how bad and terrible you are. We congratulate you, Tinubu. Enjoy it while it lasts. But the main judge, the ultimate judge is God. And he's the only one that knows the reason why you're still standing. If you can buy all the judges in the world, you can't bribe God. If Nigerians wake up tomorrow and pray to God, God will answer our prayer. But we're tired of praying because you have been praying from 1960. Nothing has changed. The prayers have not given us good road. The prayers have not given us good governance. And Nigerians on Sunday, you will still go and do Thanksgiving. Foolish Thanksgiving. And the pastors will still collect your money. Pastors, if you have conscience, and God will judge you people on Sunday. The kind of preaching you preach on Sunday, if you don't talk sense into Nigerians to know that they're being cheated. The suffering is strong. It is strong. I checked $1 to £1. £1 is coins in the UK. Coins is worth 1,558 naira. £1 is one bottle of Coke, small Coke. That is how bad. That's how bad your economy is. Nigerian police, be fooling yourself and be defending these people as if your family, Nigerian army, all of you, as if your family have a special market they go and buy things. As if you people don't go to the same school Nigerians go to. As if you don't go to the same hospitals Nigerians go to. Are you people okay? Are you people okay? You swore to the Nigerian constitution and you have seen constitution being molested, destroyed, telling us that we can have face certificate and rule. That means somebody like Jiziburi can contest for governorship next election. That is what people are telling us. So Nigerian judges, they have done their own. The law enforcement, everything is in your hand. If you know your wives and family members have a special way they buy things in the market, please let Nigerians know so I can come and be buying things there too. Because when they protest, you'll be the one to throw tear gas. There is no need for tear gas. If you are okay, because the people in top authorities in the Nigerian police are the one with the senators and the governors, they are all enjoying the money. You that in the barrack that is in the office, you're not touching anything, you're the one on the road. There is no Egunje anywhere for you again. You cannot harass Nigerians again. It will get to a point, if you harass them, they will fight back. So if you come out on Monday, you had better just coordinate yourself and arrange with them and protest for your own life. Because you have children that go to school, you have children you have to feed. Unless you don't have children, then throw tear gas. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, Mashallah. May God bless you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. Madam Nena, are you there with us?
Yeah, sure, Miss Ibis, I'm here.
Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you.
Good evening, good afternoon.
What's all the noise? We are hearing some noise there, madam.
I am very alone in my room. There's no sound around me. Are
I
you still
think
hearing me?
your speaker. Okay, you're
Are you
better.
are you still hearing me?
The noise when you move, the noise keeps increasing. Just stay one place. Thank you.
I'm not moving. I'm sitting down in a place.
Okay, you are good now. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Man,
Thank you so
good
much.
evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening. Good afternoon, everybody. Once again, I have to say, just like everyone else is saying, Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for this opportunity, and thank you so much for the resilience, the persistence, and the fire you brought into this movement, this particular struggle that we are in. I believe, like everybody have said, it is not over yet. I don't know how it's going to happen. I don't know what is going to happen, but I don't want to believe that this is the end, because at a time that people rise and people begin to talk and people begin to, you know, talk and things begin to happen the way it's happening now. I mean, it's a matter of time. One thing or I don't know how it's going to happen will really trigger the change that we expect for those who think that they have won. Like you said, Tinubu and his cohorts, the Justice Nyang'Okuros, Sanami or whatever, all of them got to put together. We congratulate you all. We congratulate you all for once again telling Nigerians that they don't matter. Telling Nigeria as a country that it can burn to ashes and you people don't care. Congratulations. Posterity will remember you. Posterity will remember you. That is just one thing that is clear. Today there are people we can remember, we can call, say, this is what they did, this is the kind of footprint they left on the sand of time. Posterity will remember you. So Mr. Elvis, I just want to encourage you. I just want to also say a very big thank you to you. For me, for one person, before when things like this are happening, or maybe I'm one person that is interested in things that happen around me. I talk in my own little corner, but having the opportunity of being in a platform like this where you can talk and many people will hear your voice and whatever we say goes out there, I mean, it's a privilege, and I thank you for making that a possibility. I know it's not easy. Like I always say, for everything that is done in Nigeria Watch family, on this Nigeria Watch platform, you are the common denominator. You are the common denominator. People like us, like for the past few days or so, I've not been here because I'm working. When I'm working, I'm not here. I'm not able to be here today because I'm not working. So, but for you, you are always finding it the opportunity to be here, to do what you do, to give people voice and to give people to enlighten people and everything. So I mean, there's no way you can lose your reward. God will bless you and God will continue to strengthen you. And this struggle will not be in vain. God bless you. God bless your family. God bless everything that concerns you. Thank you for everything that you have done. And I want to also extend this appreciation to every right-minded, obedient family. Look, if you are truly an obedient member, your obedient family, just know that there's still more work ahead of you to do. Because when it comes, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, you are good.
I'm hearing myself back. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. I don't know. You are
Hello.
good.
Okay. So when for some reason I just lost my line of thought. Anyway, when a society comes to a point, or maybe when you find yourself in a situation, when something gets to the point where there are no people who are checkmating or opposing, then it becomes terrible. So the point is that I'm trying to make is that everyone who is truly believe in this obedient movement, if there is any time that you must not give up, it should not be now. What these people are trying to do is to find a way to suppress, to silence every other person in Nigeria, apart from just this little few bunch of criminals that we have. But you must not allow yourselves to be subdued. And I want to say something here, just for us to understand again. Except you do not belong in this family, who are the obedient members. The obedient family are the downtrodden, the youth who have suffered, the ones that have gone to school that couldn't find a job, the ones who have been impoverished by the wickedness of the masses, the ones who have, constantly expect things to change and things are not changing, the ones that try to see, have been looking to find a way, to find a little bit of succor in a country they call their own, the ones who see wealth, who only hear about wealth, see wealth, but they cannot reach the wealth, even though that wealth is just by the corner. Just like somebody who sits and you have, a lump of sugar by your mouth, yet you still cannot reach it. These are the people that are obedient. And then suddenly God brought a man that we saw of all the candidates that came out to contest for this election. We saw a man who is not a saint by every sense of the word, but then we can say that this man, at least, he has a record that is verifiable. He has a record different, more clean, more genuine than the rest of them. And these people who have been placed in a position of hopelessness suddenly find a man who they entrusted and invested their hope on, and suddenly this same little, few criminals who does not have anything at all that is called good in their hearts, these dark-minded individuals decided to dash that hope. These are the obedient people. And if you still believe, and if you still hold on to that desire that things need to be changed, these things need to be changed in Nigeria, that there have to be a change, there should be a turnaround, there should be a true sense of, hopefulness in that country, in the country called Nigeria. You must not give up at this point. We must continue this fight. I don't know how it's going to happen, but we must continue this fight, because the truth remains that if anybody is thinking that you can say, okay, let's wait for 4 years, let the Labour Party re-strategize and come back, you ask yourself, first of all, that's the one question I always ask myself: who will be in power at that time? Who will be the one that will, the umpire of the election that time? If you think with these people who are here, no matter the re-strategizing that you want to do, nothing will change as long as this bunch of people still remain in power. There is no way, absolutely no. In fact, if things remain the way they are right now, come 2027, there will be no single party except from APC that will win the election. That is a reality. That is just a real. Look at the opportunists. That is what I call them, that find themselves in the House of Assembly, the upper chambers and the lower chambers of Nigeria. Those are people who got there through the P2B phenomenon. That P2B phenomenon might not be there in 2027. Irrespective of what it is. So that we even say that there are people, even though we know that we have, it has become obvious to us at this point that those people are not there representing the obedient family, that these people are not there with the same ideology that P2B has. Because if they do, by now, we should be hearing them say something. By now, we should be the likes of this woman in Abuja, Kingibo, the likes of them. By now, we should be hearing from those people. As Abure is talking, as Kenneth Okonkwo is talking, we expect to see these people rally around them, stand. Look at the way immediately after the whole thing, Bajabi Amel and the likes of them, those crooks, they gathered to do their. We expected, we should have seen all these representatives that rode on the back of the B phenomenon to get into the house. We should have seen them come out to talk. They are opportunists, but it's okay. It is okay. Maybe we can add them to the APC and say, congratulations, enjoy it while it lasts. Because the truth about it is that this opportunity that you have this opportunity that you got at this point that took you to that place where you can comfortably sit down and expect to be given a jeep of 160 million when your most of them do not even have a good road leading to their own father's compound. And if you can comfortably sit down and sit like this lousy man that came on channels to disgrace himself, to make it obvious to Nigerians that these people have nothing in stock when it comes to the welfare of Nigerians. Look at the simple questions that were thrown to this man. Look at the simple questions that were thrown to him. He asked him a very pertinent question. You saying that you want to get this thing because the roads in Nigeria are bad. Is that not an indictment on you as a lawmaker? Is that not an indictment? Party that is the ruling party that has been ruling this country for the past 8 years, and this man has nothing to say. When the rest of the people are busy, putting their legs into mud waters and everything to cross from one location to another. These people don't care about building the road. All they care about is and you ask yourself, how many of them actually drive to their hometowns? How many of them actually, in reality, drive to their constituencies? They all fly. So, if you are truly an obedient family member, you should know that this is not the time to throw in the towel. And Mr. Elvis, I just want to say this. Maybe I see things from a different perspective than everyone else. When you were making a statement, you said Kenneth Okonkwo has given up. I don't believe he gave up. He is simply talking from the point of the law. That is the way I see it personally. I don't want to believe that he has thrown in the towel. He is talking from the point of the law. Okay, the Supreme Court have said it. What do we have to do?
I didn't say he gave up. He conceded. If you did that speech,
Mr. Elvis, can I say this quickly?
Okay.
Yes, when he made that statement, he was putting on the attire of the lawyer. So he has a professional statement.
That's the way I say it. Even when you hear his voice, you see that his voice tells you that this is a man who is disappointed, a man who feels hurt. Everybody, most of these people are putting in a lot into this struggle, and we have found ourselves to those points. So please, my thing is this: let's not give up. Protests will go on, as many that are coming up now that will go on. But it baffles me up until this point that even in Nigeria, that Nigerians have not hit the streets. But let's see, maybe in times to come, if there is anything that will really trigger Nigerians to wake up to say this thing cannot stand. At this point, I don't know how it's going to happen, but something definitely needs to happen in that country because like I said, if anybody thinks that anything is going to change in the next 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, you are a joker, because nothing is going to change with these people. Look at just this senator alone is enough to tell you. It's enough to tell you that these people does not have your interest at heart. Take it or leave it. Collect 25,000 naira. Snap picture with them. What can 25,000 naira buy for you when a bag of rice is almost 60,000? You can do absolutely nothing with it. So the struggle is not over for me, Mr. Elvis. When I woke up this morning, I kept looking at my time. I say, hey, let it not be as if. But at some point, I say, no, even if Mr. Elvis decides to take a break from today, everybody is feeling down. I am feeling down. I was looking forward to seeing that. When I saw that you came online, I was excited. I say, at least let's see how the strength and the ability, because we cannot afford to let these people break us. We cannot afford to let these people break us. Call us obedience, call us whatever you call us. It's okay. We are the well-meaning Nigerians, and we cannot stop fighting this fight. These few people, let them enjoy it while it lasts. But at the end of the day, I strongly believe that there is something that will trigger something that will change something in Nigeria. I strongly want to believe that. So let's not just give up. Once again, I just want to appreciate everybody on this platform that has been consistent on every other platform, all the obedient family, the ones that talk on Twitter, the ones that talk on different areas. Please, let's not give up, because the journey just started. The journey just began. Like I said, I don't know how it's going to happen. The journey just began. with everything that is happening, it is not just us. Everybody is saying it. Okay, I'm in the US. I am living the best of my lifetime of my, and I'm telling you, I am living the best of my life here. By the grace of God, there are some people tell you, oh, okay, people are abroad. They are doing I don't do menial job in America. I am not doing a menial job. So I am good. I am good. But the point is this, whatever I enjoy now, this is the reason why we do what we do, just like Ms. Elvis will always say. We want a little bit of it for our people back home. We want a little bit of it for our people back home. As we talk, people in the diaspora, please, my people in Nigeria, let's just wake up and see what we can do. Because it will be so unfortunate that at this point, everything has happened and Nigerians will just go back to watching Big Brother Nigeria. Go back to that. Those things will not change anything in Nigeria. It will not change anything. If you are truly an obedient family member, a power who believes in this obedient movement, if there is any time for you to be more active, it should be now. They have done their own thing, carried a bunch of people as usual, paid them maybe 1,000, gave them placard, and they started what they did. They put it, there's jubilation in Abuja. Count the people that were there. They are not even more than up to 20. Count them. I saw the video. I'm like, look, what is this? This is their usual thing. They want to give people the impression that people are excited. Of course, the faces of those people who are carrying those placards, you know the people who are excited and the ones who are not. It is so sad. And then coming to Asari Dokubo's thing, I'm not listening. At least I saw that Asari Dokubo thing. All I said was like, at least we seen it. Last, like Nigerians will always say, every Nigerian will collect breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Last, Asari Dokubo is crying because he was expecting something. He didn't get what he wanted. And now he's crying. Who is he crying to? Who does he want to listen to him? Us? I am not listening to him. I'm not paying attention to a buffo like him. I'm not paying attention to a human being like that. This is just the beginning. People will still have more people will still have more reason to cry. But for the obedience, let me tell you, people, you are the real heroes. The ones that are able to bring out the worst, to make the Nigerians see the worst in our government, to make the world see the worst in our judiciary, to make if this election did not happen, maybe today the Chicago issue will still be the way Jennifer Emi left it. But thank God that for the obedient movement that came out, and with this enthusiasm, with this move, with this energy that we have, that's brought out a lot of all those things that we are seeing right now. More are still going to come. More will still come. A lot of people are getting exposed. A lot of things are getting exposed. Let's see how this whole thing plays out, both locally and internationally. They think it's over. It is not over. They can jubilate for all they care. I heard Kaya was saying, hey, at this point, it is mandated for P2B and Atiku. They must have to compare to Tinubu. And I say, look at this fool that should hide his face in shame. Because these are people who are nothing but a disgrace that has nothing to offer Nigerians. But Nigerians, you must know that if there is any time, I'm talking about the true, sensible Nigerians, the ones who truly care for the well-being of this country, for the change that we truly care about in this country. If you are part of them, this is not the time to just throw in the towel. This is not the time to just relax. This is not the time to say everything goes, because if you are hoping that in 2027 that something will happen, it is a lie. Ask yourself, has Mahmoud been removed as the INEC chairman? Of course not. I saw Wiko is already bragging that in 2027 that nobody will come close to Tinubu in Abuja. Abuja residents, he is talking to people. Listen to him. But Nigeria's obedient family, please, this is not the time to give up. I know we feel down at this point. I do feel that because I feel terrible, but I am gingered up. I am gingered up because I cannot give up. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you once again. God bless everyone. God bless this channel. God bless everyone that is part of this struggle. We must get to what we are looking for. Anyhow, by hook or by no matter what. We are not stealing, we are not grabbing, we are not running away. But we must do something. Must happen. Something must happen. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you, Madam Nena. May God bless you too. Thanks for the recognition, for your prayers. I'm grateful, and I also want to thank you as well. Thank every one of you who have been supporting us, genuinely supporting us, joining our panel. We are very grateful. As for me, if anybody is thinking that me, I will give up for the betterment of Nigeria, I will never. Why? Giving up to where? That's what I'm saying. Giving up to where? My stand is for a better Nigeria. So the Supreme Court have given their own judgment today. That is not enough for me to now say that I'm not interested in Nigeria anymore. No, I love my country. I'm a patriotic Nigerian, and I can never say that I'm not interested in anything to do with Nigeria anymore. I want Nigeria to be better, and that is my stand. And I'm very, very hopeful that Nigeria will be better somehow, someday. Thank you very much, my people. It's very, very fortunate that the people back there now will feel more of the pains than we that lives in diaspora. That's just the truth. So let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Chris Dublin. Then I'll come to Madam Ame before Madam Busy Brains. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. If you are there, if you're available to speak now, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nanjawaj, and good evening, everybody in the panel, everybody in the comment section. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You are good.
Good evening once again. I greet everybody that has been following this program online through their mobile phone everywhere, just to understand on existing protocol and to make my own deposition. And this evening, I don't want to talk much about politics, but I just want to praise the effort of Mr. Nanjawaj and everybody that has been a part of this wonderful and turbulent journey. Irrespective of the outcome of the Supreme Court, I believe we've all fought a good fight, and for that we must commend ourselves. But like I said, I just want to specially salute you, Mr. Nanjawaj, for all that you have done. And in order to capture that, there are so many words I could have said, but I have decided to put everything in a simple ode, or we can call it a poem. And if you allow me, I'll just read the poem that I've written specially for you.
Sure, sir.
Good.
Thank you.
Okay. In the land where hope's flame burned bright, amidst the darkness of endless night, there stood a strong guardian and a true Nigerian, Mr. Nanjawaj. We celebrate you. Since April of 2022, unwavering and bold, you fought for democracy, a story to be told. No matter the outcome the Supreme Court may decree, your courage and spirit forever will see. With a heart filled with passion, a voice clear and loud, you stood for justice amidst the unruly crowd. In the face of adversity, you never did yield. Your dedication to freedom, an unbreakable shield. You are the embodiment of resilience, a beacon of light, in a world where strong battles against what's right. Though the path was tough and the journey long, your unwavering spirit proved them wrong. Detribalized and free from religious bigotry snare, you proved that unity and justice are the fairest pair. In the annals of history, your name will be etched for the battles you fought, for the rights you stretched. Mr. Nanjawaj, you will forever be revered, a champion for democracy. In our hearts, you are endeared. We salute you, Mr. Nanjawaj, with the boundless love and profound respect. Your unwavering spirit inspires us all. With admiration and gratitude, we honor your noble call. For democracy's champions, we stand tall. With gratitude and pride, we sing your name, Mr. Nanjawaj. You've lit the flame. In heartfelt reverence and admiration, we salute you. My name is Chris. I'm writing from Dublin. Now, Mr. Nanjawaj, that is just to capture the
Mr. Chris, 1 second, please. Ninja
Wow.
Najawaj, thank you very much. I'm with you in spirit and in real life. I want to step aside so that someone can come in, but I remain at the background as usual.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Chris, thank you. May God bless you, sir. I'm speechless. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir, Mr. Nanjawaj. So, I remember clearly the day you declared that we are going to, the day you actually made a declaration, You asked us to choose. You didn't impose it on us. You asked us to choose who we are going to support, and everybody called. Excuse me. Apart from just asking us, you also made your point clear that, sorry, Mr. Peter Obi seems to be the best candidate. And that was just weeks before we had a conversation with Omoyele Showore. Yeah, we all called. I even spoke with Showore that day and asked him his plans. He told us about his plan. But along came in Mr. Peter Obi, and you brought him and you put him forward to everybody. And, that just gave me the impression that you are not just looking for somebody to support. Rather, you were looking for the best candidate at every point in time. And I had the impression that if by adventure we have gotten somebody that was more eminently qualified than Peter Obi, we would have also gone for the person. So the point in all this is not just about personal support, individualistic support, religion, tribal, or whoever the person or wherever the person comes from. It's just the belief in the capacity and the capability of that person that you were looking at. And that makes you a rare Nigerian, a rare breed. And I'm not surprised that in all these battles, none of these political gladiators were able to buy you over to their side. Rather, you choose to stand with the people and fight for what is right. Some of these things, the immediate benefits might not be obvious now, but in future, in generations yet unborn, in time to come, all these things will be made bare. The benefit, the fruit of all these things will come to pass. Today, we refer to great people, great men. It is not because of what they did instantly, but it was what they stood for over a period of time. So these people will be remembered forever. And I think you have earned that right. You are now in that hall of fame. You have earned it, and all the soldiers, the people that fought with you, everybody in the panel, they are just too numerous to mention. But well, that's even though they are too numerous to mention, that will not stop me from mentioning Mommy Diaspora, who has been there all along. All along, she has been there, and many of the other foot soldiers. No matter the outcome of what they did at the Supreme Court, it doesn't reflect the uselessness of the fight we have fought. It only represents how narrow and how irresponsible these people that are supposed to uphold justice, how they are. How can you tell me that after spending so much on a system, on digitalizing our electoral system, and you come back to turn around and tell us that it doesn't really matter? So why do it in the first place? Can see these people, they are just playing. But I want to believe that Nigeria, the spirit of Nigeria, is greater than each and every one of these people. Eventually, this will pass. They will all pass, and Nigeria will remain. It's the Nigeria Watch. Like I said, I don't want to delve into politics. Today is for you. I actually wrote that point since yesterday, and I've shared it on the WhatsApp group. But I felt I should come and read this point to you to honor you, and to honor you for all that you have done, and for having so many people believe in you. Kenanja was thank you for all you've done. Stay courageous. And I like the last sentence, the statement you just made before I came in, that no matter what, you will never give up on the country. That is inspiration per excellence. Thank you, and God bless you, Mr. Najarosh. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. May God bless you, sir. Wow. You just reminded me that you were actually there when I presented Mr. Peter Obi to everyone on this platform last year. I forgot. I totally forgot, even though I know that Mr. Chris have been with me now for more than 2 years or 3 years, if I'm not mistaken. But on that particular day, I didn't remember that you were there, but I remember that Madarita was there, Mr. Alex was there, and many others.
I called in on that day, and I called in. I was even going to have some argument with Madam Rita, because she was not, from the beginning, she didn't actually wanted Peter Obi for good reason. She
Yes.
gave a very good reason for not wanting him, which we all respected, because you just presented him and we were all just talking and talking. You know, Alex was for Wike, if I can remember. And
Exactly.
there are some other people that were for other candidates, you know. But at the end of the day, reasoning, we all had a robust conversation and we decided to go for Peter Obi, and that was how the battle started. So it has nothing to do with religion, tribe, or which part of the
Exactly.
country you came from. Yeah.
I like the part that you said, if maybe we found in our research, or rather in our search, if maybe we found someone maybe better than Peter Obi, would have also go for it. I like that, you know, because we were already presented Sowore at that particular time until Peter Obi emerged. Then I came back to plead with everyone on the panel to say, please, I need this man. Support me to support this man. That argument busted everywhere. Everybody argued that particular day. No, Peter Obi, I'm already with this, I'm that. But later on, that's why I can never forget someone like Madam Rita and Alex, who changed their mind from the original person they were supporting to follow my path to support Peter Obi. For me, I will never regret supporting Peter Obi. As long as I'm concerned, Peter Obi won the 2023 presidential election. Yes. So I will never regret supporting him. I want to say thank you very much for the memory, Mr. Chris. May God bless you. I appreciate your poem. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's a pleasure.
Thank you, sir. Before I come back to the next person, I have Love God is my strength on the phone. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
I said today not go pass now, make I not call no, I beg. Thank you.
Thank you.
I just want to thank you, Mr. Nigeria Wolf. You know, I love thanking you. And I know a lot of people, they said a lot about you. And I want to say God will be with you and your family. And I want to thank everyone on the platform, everyone on the comment section who have made this a very interesting, yes, but we know that, yes, the end is somehow. Well, let me tell you, I just want to encourage every one of us. We should not lose hope. Yes, it really make me cry. But I want to encourage us. It's not the end. We are still in this thing. And I want to say thank you again to Mommy Diaspora. God be with you, man. You see, Nigeria now, they have make at your marks. You know, when we are running now, they put us on the line. And you see the person on the line, it will blow poo, and will be running as a race. Nigeria now, at your marks, set, go. Now, I want to tell the government of Nigeria, you cannot arrest Yahoo boys now. The country now is a free country for criminality because the one that is in After Rock is also a criminal. So if you catch any criminal down the road, how can you tell them that why are you doing criminality? Because even in the Supreme Court, we have criminal. In the airport court, we have criminal. Everywhere is full of criminal. So where are we going to go and hide the Yahoo people or the one that they catch that is jumping through the window? The country is now set. Who is going to carry first in criminality? That is what the country has turned to. So there's nothing now. Nigeria now, there's no law. It's free for all to take. So we now have at the head of a country, at the head of our country, a criminal is there. So everybody now, they are telling them that you can go anywhere and do anything. Then tomorrow come back and be the president of Nigeria. We will pay them and they will start. So everybody at your mark, so race don't start. Anybody will go win, make it win now. Because when everybody head, he don't already pay everybody. He has not gone into that place and sit down. But I want to say, Peter Obi is my president. No matter what they do, it's my president. And I want to say this thing, and I want to say it in my own way. Please, People to stop to say they will kill them. Sorry, they will fight them. They will fight them if they come outside. So they should not come outside. How are we going to encourage our people to do that? They should come outside. That is what they should do. It's their right to come outside. If Peter Obi has not told people not to come outside, everybody will have come outside since. It is our civic right to come and protest when people are not happy. That's the only way you can come and show to a country that you are sad. So if you tell people that don't come outside, they will fight you. Then how do you want to show that you are not happy with what Supreme Court did, with what the government did? We have to come out and show our anger, but we must not show it in a way to destroy things. It is your right. So let's stop discouraging people that they should not come outside. How do you want to show it? It's in the law. It is our right to show it. They do it even in developed countries. So what is it? Don't come and encourage people not to come out. They have to come out. If they are collecting the money they are collecting from us in abroad, is enough for them to come and come outside to protest, so that this man, they will give him tough time and he will leave. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me come back to the panel again. I appreciate every one of you right there. Peggy Modi, I want to say thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. Thank you, every one of you that have been there. I appreciate you all, same way you all appreciating me right now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Please hit on the like button. It's very, very important. Thank you so much, my people. Okay, the next person that needs to speak to us right now, I think is, I don't know. They've, I can't see anything here. Can anybody hear me anyway? Can you hear me?
Hearing you, Mr. Ivis. I think I'm the next person you said.
Okay, yes. Okay, thank you, Madam Ame. Thank you. You're the next.
Yeah.
Please talk to us.
Good evening. Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ivis. I hope they will not call in so that I can finish my speech. I still thank you. I've been saying thank you, everyone of us. I've been saying thank you. What will I say? We really appreciate you. If I have to calculate, though I didn't follow you as from last year, April, I think about a few months I started following you before I joined. If I have to say it, now we are now in October. From April till now, you've been here day and night for 1 year and 6 months. By next year, April, it will be 2 years. Now I'm calculating of now 1 year and 6 months every day, day and night. We really appreciate you. As I'm also appreciating you, I'm also appreciating our Ijenogie, Mommy Diaspora, because you are there daily. She's also there daily. We appreciate you and we value you for the love you have for us. Now I greet everybody in the panel, all the listeners, all the people in comment section, all the Nigeria Watch family, and the obedience. My greetings to everybody. To come to that, my own something, I have to come to Mr. Okonkwo. According to you, Mr. Elvis, you said that Okonkwo mentioned something about the Supreme Court, saying that they mentioned something about during the election, they were not too fair to Nigerians. I hope, let us see, have hope. Me, myself, I told you about the judiciary starting from Arowula till tribunal, till Supreme Court. I never have trust in them. So let us see, have hope. We will not say because we don't have trust, we don't allow them to step on us. We give them a long rope for them to deal with us. I come back to my brother Bright, what he said about them. What do we do about these people now? Because they are still growing. When the election, when they will still allow Yakubu Gowon to run the next election, how do we go about it? That's another question. Then Amechi saying that, according to Amechi, trying to say Mr. Abasa, our former leader, Abasa, Joe, Ali, Awo, let me mention them, that they are national leaders. The others are ethnic leaders. That is true. It's true. I have to try about Dele Momodu. You mentioned about Dele Momodu. I don't know him before. I've just seen him few now. I could see that he's a straightforward man. He's open and he's clear in mind. I hope he remain like that. Coming back to the Asari Tukumbo, according to Erufai, according to the music, at Asari Tukumbo, that music Erufai sang, it passed. You have to wait for your own time. But otherwise, you'll be supporting Tinubu ever since then. Now that you didn't have position now, I know you are right in some ways, but you've been in support. You fail to realize that. You have to take your cake too. The senator who was talking there, I don't know his name. Shame on that man. I don't know who voted him there. that is saying that, don't you see other tribes, other people, what they are doing? Are we the only one? Is shame on him. You can read it in his body movement. He has nothing to say there. He was just fumbling, mess up his head there. So he should go and face this thing. About the Adeko, that fake man that have been hiding his face under something, is now thinking of protest. He should go now. He should start the protest. When we follow him when he starts. I will say, let us now wait for Dr. Jeffrey, about the FBI and CIA. If at all they are really out for us, if that will come, I said it will come out around 30th of this month. Before it was 27 I had. Let us wait and see what we can do. After that one, we can see. As my sister said, the sister that spoke last now, I hope any of these governments will not be holding any other criminal at home now, because we have criminal as our head. The stain he's trying to put into Nigeria's head. I think all those seven lawyers that were there today in Supreme Court, starting from tribunal. I'm sorry, let me use this few language that I am managing. I first of all use my language. I could tell them, why judge in Nigeria Supreme Court in any hour time, why is that? I will also say it in English. You people that are there in Supreme Court there, those 7 judges, you smell up to the sky. And I will say another language. Alle Richter, die dort heute war, in the Gericht, alle stink bis zum Himmel. Total stink bis zum Himmel. I'm sorry, I have not been hot. I don't want to be hot. So let me control myself. That is the only thing I will say. Mr. Elvis, Atiku Press, he's right that they didn't judge right. They didn't have time to settle at all. They just took what the final tribunal took and just started dismissing. They have nothing to say. You should be ashamed of yourself for the stain and disgrace you brought to Nigeria. But that shame will go into your head, and Nigeria will happen to you and your family. That's what I will tell them. All those police and soldiers that fail to come out now, how much are you receiving monthly? How much are you receiving monthly? Is it up to 50,000 that you are trying to pay yourself and be protecting all these wicked old leaders? Shame on all of you. Shame on all of you. I don't want to be hot. I don't like myself when I'm hot. Please, Mr. Elvis, I'm happy to hear from you that you will never get fed up. For myself, I'm also getting fed up with the disgrace this our useless judges have done to us. The last hope of Nigerian, of a citizen, I'm really disappointed. I will also stand with you so long as you agree to stay. We will follow. We don't have to leave them. If we leave them, now these people, they have not the mistake they made in this OB something now. They are still going to be doing election. They will hook and rebalance and reprogram themselves again and know how to ring next time. So we shouldn't fed up. We should go on the Senate, governor, everyone. Please don't get fed up. Now that we are growing, they make our eyes to be open. We are happy. I still want to learn more. I appreciate every one of you for coming here. I have learned some little things from you people. I'm grateful. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I still appreciate you. I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Ame. I appreciate you, man. You've been there. I want to say thank you. It's a collective effort. Regardless of whatever that happened today in Supreme Court, I want to use this opportunity to beg everybody, to urge everybody at the same time not to give up on your country. Yes, I understand some of you are already saying, I'm not interested anymore in anything to do with Nigeria and all that. Please don't give up on your country. I still strongly believe that Nigeria will be better someday. But I don't know when now. I thought it's going to be this time, but I don't know when it's going to be. It could be tomorrow, it could be next tomorrow, but only God knows when now. But I still strongly believe, and as long as we live, let's continue to play our part for the betterment of our country. Thank you very much, my people.
And please, Mr. Elvis, when you know when, please contact us. You know, it was hard for me to come in. Please contact us so that I find my way back to you again, please. If you know when. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. God bless you.
You are
All right,
welcome. God bless.
let me call on Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much for your patience. I would like you to talk to us before we come back to Mr. Edwin. Thank you, ma. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. 8 minutes.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. I greet every one of us, most especially you, Mr. Niger Watch. You are the watchman. You are really keeping watch. You found your purpose, you found your calling, and you are doing it to excellence. We really appreciate you, Father. We really appreciate you. Just want to also thank every Nigerian, obedient, well-meaning Nigerians, those who are on this platform, who are dedicated, who are wishing Nigeria well. I greet you all. I thank you for keeping watch, for refusing to kowtow to the evil that they are selling us. They are selling us evil and saying is good, for standing on the right path. There is no regret. You see, we fought a very good fight and we've not lost. We've won. We have put a huge dent in the camp of the enemy. They've given them what do you call them? These people that wear wig like chicken, foul chicken. What do you call them? They wear thing on their head like the feathers. They've given the apparition an excuse to govern, but they've not given him peace of mind. They've not given him legitimacy. That is still missing. And I am here to stand and declare that Tifnubu, Adeyinka, Abi, whatever, Ahmed, Tifnubu, Bola, whatever his name is not my president. I cannot succumb in all with my consciousness to be subject to an apparition I do not know where he comes from. For me to put myself on as a subject of such an apparition, I am tantamount to be called an apparition myself. Because for me to put myself under the leadership of anything or anybody or anyone, I have to know who that person is. I have to be convinced that that person is who he says he is. We've gone through this exercise. We've given this man we've given him lots of opportunities to tell us who he really is. He has not taken that opportunity to clear our mind. How can I subject myself to such evil? How can you that know who you are, know where you are from, know your struggle, know your past, subject yourself to a man that does not know yesterday? How do you think he will know tomorrow? I reject it with everything that I hold dear. I reject it with my spirit, with my soul and my body. He's just sitting down and keeping the place warm. I believe you me. We have fought the fight and we've won it already in the spirit realm. Now just wait and watch and see how it will manifest. Mr. Niger Watch, we will come here again and converge and talk about how the tides have turned. I still stand by my faith. I still stand strongly by my faith. I'm a Christian. And I stand by my faith that good will never be conquered by evil. And that evil has not conquered our good. Just wait. Keep watch. Just keep watch. We will come back and converge and declare that the apparition has evaporated out of our lives, out of Nigeria, and we will be restored. What we are going through right now is a period for us to open our eyes. We need to be participants in our governance. We cannot just allow buffoons, nincompoops, fools from the pit of hell to come and take residence in our institution of power. We've let it happen so far that's why they've entrenched themselves so deeply. So right now they are being uprooted. You might not see it, but I strongly believe that they are being uprooted by their exposure. How many of them have we seen naked now? How many? Do you think, in all honesty, that tomorrow we will come back and with these people, when we get ourselves right, everybody is now knowing that this is the kind of life we should not live. We've allowed ourselves for so long to be succumbed to doing the wrong things so that we can justify it by the mere kobo we will get at the end of the day. Nigerians, let us just wake up. Let us just stand in the path of righteousness. Let us stand in the right of doing good. And when we are doing that, it is a doing word. It is a doing word. You do not like what is going on. You have to show it in your actions, in your words, that you do not agree with it. You've done your part. Nobody can ask you for more. You've demonstrated your faith in going to the ballot and putting your vote. You've chosen who you want to lead you. But the apparition, the evil that is, has sat on your wishes, has sat on your hopes. And do you think he's going to go away with it? Get your hopes back up. Believe in the strength of your conviction that you went to that poll to put in the person of your choice. Still believe in that strength of your conviction. Believe in it. Believe in it and don't let it be taken away from you. If you have no hope, you are hopeless. This man is the son of the devil. He has come to steal, to kill, and then to destroy. But it is only going to be possible if you do not put up a fight. It is only going to be possible if you sit down and allow the apparition to carry on walking all over you. You have to show your resistance. You have to show that you are the opposition. You are the resistance to evil. You are the gatekeepers to the good Nigeria that we are praying to bring to pass. You see, just look at the kind of people is going to ride a vehicle of 160 million naira. Oh, my Nigerians, some of you, no matter how hard you work from morning till night, till thy kingdom come, you will not be able to amass 1/10 of what those people are driving. That is just one cow. And they're asking him question. If you are not listening, hey, I do not know what is in your heart. I just pray that those that are supporting this satanic system, the satanic government, just look at that. I think we need to have shots of that man. Let us make him trend. Send it to all these Agbado people. Let them see their people, the way their people are reasoning. The excuse is that they are driving that car because Nigerian roads are bad. Kai. No be that. Oga Elvis, you see, I sat down quietly. I was just listening. I saw this man yesterday. I saw it on channels. I was flipping through and I was listening. I think it was day before yesterday, so I was catching up on channels. I saw it yesterday. I could not believe my mouth. I could not believe it. I could just
Sister
not
Bibi,
believe.
Sister Bibi, let
Yes.
Elvis bring his name out. We don't even know his name. I don't know his name.
We
He could
need
not
to
even
find
say,
who is
okay,
saying.
let us use that money to maintain road. He's saying they
Which
have to use cash for the road is bad.
which constituency? These people, they need to send him back. They need to send that man back. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the kind of people we are putting in position of power? Even a Dons knows that that is not the response to give. For somebody who is in a position to make laws, who is in a position of power, who is in a position to pull down those who have been asked to do things and are not doing it, they are in a position to punish them. He's coming to tell us that because we don't have good roads, that is why we are driving a car of 160 million. Who is supposed to make the roads? Who is supposed to build the roads, maintain the roads, repair the roads? Who? Destitute like you. Poverty in mind, spirit, and soul. And those cars that they are going to drive, you are buying those 160 cars are your coffins. Those cars will turn to be your coffins. We will put our ears on the ground. One by one, all those people that will sit and drive in that car, better say no. Go and convert that car to money. Go and buy not some cars or not some motors. Go and use the money and buy it. The change, take it to your constituency and develop it, or else it is going to be your coffin. I decree it. It is going to be your coffin. How heartless can you be? How heartless. People are buying people. I was just looking now. Justice for Justina. Another young man has done a Yahoo with his girlfriend. Eh? All in the bid of looking for money. Is it not poverty that has led people to do this kind of wickedness? These people are evil. Evil, 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 evil. Evil. Kai, I swear. I refuse to have hypertension. It's not my portion. No matter how hard they are trying to give me, I'm giving it back to them with my words. That is why I appreciate you in Oga Naija Watch for a platform such as this, that we can come and ventilate and air our grievances. I will not give up on Nigeria. I stand with you on this, Oga Naija Watch. Nigeria will be good, whether it likes it or not. Those destitute of people in mind, those destitute people that are impoverished in mind, they have nothing to give. That is why they are impoverishing people. We've put them. We will get them out. We will get them out. Whatever the way, the means, we will get them out. For those that are saying prayer, pray your prayer and pray them out. Carry your sticks and push them out. Beat them out. Do what you need to do and get them out of there. Impoverished minds, useless goats, evil apparition. How can I subject myself to a non-entity, to a person I do not know? How can I go to a ghost and say you are my leader, or you are my husband, or I agree for you to lead me? How can a ghost lead a nation?
All right, Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much. The name of the senator is right there on the screen. I just put it right there. That's the name, Senator Sunday Karimi.
Which
from Kogi State. It belonged to APC. They are the same people.
Demons.
Yes. Oh.
I'm telling you, this APC, right? And to think, look at this lady called Tonto. You see, that APC is the beginning of it. Is where you know it is like oh God, Duro Farotimi said we should thank Tinubu. This Tonto, that one was pitying her, thinking her mental health, praying that she survives her life. She's gone and pitched her tents for APC. It is her choice. It is her choice. So what she's done, while the journey, all this exposition, he is a drug dealer, he is a fraudster, he is this, he is that, and you still go and pitch your tents. It shows us the kind of people not to have. She's told she better go back to acting, no? Maybe they don't like her anymore in that acting. She should go back to her day job, because politics is definitely not for her. except she's doing something in that politics. It is definitely not for her. She's got no morals. She's standing for nothing, falling for everything. Thank you.
Please, Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry to ask a question. Please, am I allowed to?
Go ahead, man.
Mr. This George Okoro, is it not a Benin man? Not from Edo State.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure where it's from.
Shouldn't be from Benin, not to be a disgrace.
No, I'm not sure it's from Okoro because I know.
I'm thinking he's Akwa Ibom, if I'm not mistaken. But I start to be corrected, but I'm thinking he's Akwa Ibom.
He's from Akwa Ibom, I think.
But does it matter where he comes from? He's just a disgrace. That's what I was saying yesterday. We should stop calling people by tribe. Let's call out the thieves. It's not about where they come from.
It's not where he comes from.
Every region of the country has criminals.
Yes, it's not where he comes from. Because when I find out, they said this guy has been having issues with cases he has been delivering, and is a corrupt person.
Let's call them by
because the disgrace and the criminal.
Yeah, but he's from Akwa Ibom. He was born 11th of July 1959 from Akwa Ibom. But
that's criminals everywhere in Nigeria.
Yes, let's call them by
so it's not by region.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's trying to do the beginning of Akbabiole.
It's still there with his own issues.
But what Nigerians also need to understand now is the fact that the Nigerians don't understand what is coming, because if they allow any election to hold now, those elections are going to be a sham, because Yaya Bello is now an INEC electoral commissioner, Nasarawa State.
See, let me tell you something. Since Buhari issue, when he got into power, when we said he does not have any certificate, he has only WAEC, and WAEC is even fake.
Okay.
That was the day I knew that was the end of Nigeria. Because the more we have it, the level of people in government will be reducing every moment.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone. Madam Bizim.
Somebody is saying on the comment section, let us forgive and forget, then let us move on. One Nigeria. There's no moving on.
Who's saying
that? Let us go and sit down. Let us go and sit down.
We've been moving on. That is why we are in this deep shit.
That person's APC. They are here. They are here.
So they are trying to discourage you all from what you're doing. That's
Elvis, I know who the person is. Don't worry, don't bother about him. He's an APC person. He comes with different names. He comes to Dr. Damages as well. He uses different
these
Elvis,
are one of the satanic people. Yes, Toon, that I understand you. He's one of the satanic people. That's fine.
Yeah, please check your private chat. There's something I need to tell you that is very important, and it has to do with these fake people. Because you called one of them thinking he's a good man. That man is a very evil man. I need to let you know. I just don't want to say it in public.
Okay, so I'm on the private chat right now.
Email you later. Okay.
Mr. Evans,
thank you.
These are
I have someone on the phone. Be brief, sir. Go ahead.
These are platforms. Will be having more attacks because they'll be coming to see what we are doing, and they'll be hearing it hot. They will hear it hot here.
I know.
We are going to scrutinize them. Everything they do, will be bringing it out.
Thank you, my brother Mashallah. Thank you very much, Mr. Chuk Sobiboze, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, panelists. Good evening, everyone listening. Yes, what we expected have happened. So I so much thank every Nigerian, every obedient, everybody who stand on the truth. Because the fight has not ended. They might think their own. I believe that Nigerians will resist them with every bit of our energy. We will not stop. Yeah, you see, the justices today, they've confirmed who they are and where their loyalty is.
Nigeria had a judgment yesterday or day before yesterday here in the UK. All Nigeria prayed is for them to get justice, and they gave them justice. On all the technicalities, Nigeria refused to attend the courts. Yet the judge said he cannot stand and watch his country perpetrate that kind of evil, and he gave the judgment to Nigeria, a judgment of 11 billion. If they have ruled that against us, we will be broke by now. And that is a perfect example for these judges. Yet, they went ahead and did what they did today. It's all right.
Thank you.
But I just want to use this opportunity to thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank every Nigerian that have participated in this thing, in this struggle. We will not give up. Let us not give up. And I'm looking up for Nigerians to show that this is not for us. And that is where I'm going to leave it. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
It's
Thank you.
disappointing, but we have taken it well.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Chusobiboise. God bless you, sir. Okay. I think I have one more caller right here. Let me see if I've picked. Hello, can I hear you? Oh, I lost you there. Okay, let me quickly return his call. I think he's Olumide. Mr. Olumide, thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. I missed your call. I called you back. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Okay, so I just want to quickly say that, well, I mean, obedience, Nado. So, I mean, you guys have tried to fight to put the country on the right path, but it seems you guys are against a force that is beyond something that is normal. So, what I would just say is that, somebody like me, before I left the country, I never participated in the election when I was young, because I've always known that everything was just a charade. Everything is a charade, and even before I left a couple of years ago, and I've never shown interest in Nigeria's election, not until this very moment when Obi decided to contest, and then maybe because of the kind of person that was the president before this new Osopa came there, full and Buhari. But what I just want to say before my 2 minutes goes up is the fact that the only way you guys cannot go back into. I would say people who mean well for the country cannot go back and want to go and contest in 2027. You can't do that. It's not. We can't be doing the same thing over and over and expect to get something different. You can't. You see, they did the electoral law. Even with the new electoral law, there was that thought will bring hope. Look at the way things went. See, when we say the country is not for people like me and you, it might be funny, but those who that constitution, see, good countries are built on laws. The only time this country ever had it good was during the regional system. Okay. I'm not saying we should go back, but I'm saying the regional system, because the Western region had a very good. They were independent. They had their own laws. And
thank you, sir. Your 2 minutes is up.
So what I'm trying to say, essentially, Elvis, just to round up, is the fact that forces should come together in Nigeria to demand that we cannot hold elections in this kind of condition. The constitution has to be changed.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Yes. Okay, I just want to make a little short comment, because I've been following you and your broadcast. Now, I've been saying that these people would not ever rule in favor of Peter Obi or Atiku. because during all this time that they were doing all this this thing, it is the only the hold on. Let me let me mute myself. Yeah, I've been following this because the only thing that during all this, tendering of evidence and all that, it was only the APC and what is his name, Tinubu lawyers that have been meeting with these people, these judges. There has never been any time any of the lawyers for it, Atiku or P2B, has ever had any liaison with them. So knowing that these people are liaising with these judges, there's no way they could have ruled, against this guy, no matter what he has done. People were saying that we're waiting for the FBI file and all that. They know that the FBI and all that files are messy. So they wouldn't even do anything. So in the first place, they know that if they look at these cases, one by one, then if they hold him down by one, everything is down. Everything will be over. So that's the reason they don't even want to look at any information. So these lawyers, I don't even see why they are giving these judges credence. The Nigerian justice.
Okay.
These lawyers, they should have just walked out of that place. Except just get up and walk out, and that's where the revolution would have started.
Thank you.
Those lawyers
Your 2 minutes is up, sir.
leave.
Your 2 minutes is up. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
God bless you, sir. All right, Madam Ola has been trying to call in. Let me quickly 1 minute, please, my people. Madam Ola, I've seen a couple of your missed calls. Good evening to you. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Okay.
Off your gadget. Off your gadget, madam.
Yeah. Yes. Good afternoon. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, I want to start by thanking you and for you to know that your reward from God will be very, very abundant beyond your dreams. Why? Because you stand for the truth, and then you gather people around you who are truthful, and you are fair enough to even allow those who do not support our movement to air their opinions sometimes. Having said that, I want to encourage us that we will not give up. We are saying that Nigerians should go out and protest. This man is not going to leave, regardless of the number of protests they do. But my thing is, I thank God for today. Like Farutimi said, I thank God for Tinubu. We have victory because we've seen a lot that we wouldn't have seen if this didn't happen. We won because now this man is embarrassed. A lot of people are awake more than before. We did things that brought his dirty act out. Never has it happened in the history of Nigeria, and we'll continue to do that. Somebody called in earlier and said that we're waiting on the FBI files and then we'll move from there. When you want to fight your enemy, you don't fight the way they expect you to come and fight with them. You use strategies that they will never know about. So that's one thing that he does. Those of us in diaspora, we can fight our fight too by embarrassing him anytime he's visiting on any of his courts, carrying placards to our embassy and saying that he is not our president. That's so many ways we can do. We can write petitions to United Nations. We can liaise with NADECO. We don't have to fight them the way they're expecting us because no amount of protest will take him out. The only way he can come out is if he resigns by himself. And how does he resign? By putting pressure all over the world. We will not the pressure because the whole world now knows about him. Saddens us, but we will not give up because Nigeria has been erected on a foundation that it will be very difficult to pull down the erection. So the only way to do it is to put pressure. Leaders have erected so many structures on a bad foundation that Nigerians are now used to it. So that kind of fight will be very difficult and challenging to fight. And the only way we can fight it is by using the weapons that they don't expect us to use. Protesters can go in Nigeria, but
thank you.
What will you
Your
do?
minute is up. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. So I thank everybody on the panel. We'll continue to do it. We won't give up. And God is on our side because we are standing for truth.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you for all you do.
God bless you, ma'am.
Okay, let me come back to the panel. Trying to balance it. God bless you all, my people. Thanks for your patience, Mr.
Oga
Edwin.
Elvis, sorry,
Yes, ma'am.
before you call the next caller, I just want to respond to what one of the callers called to say
Okay.
about Nigeria regrouping and going to demand for this. Is it separation of? I mean, people dividing the country. I don't know how people will expect these people to give us that. If we cannot even go on the street and protest, what makes us think they will concede to Nigeria being separated? It has to be the right person with the right mind who is going to give an opportunity for us to be able to do that. If Mr. Peter Obi comes into power, then we can start having those discussions whether we want to stay or we do not want to stay. With the way these people are, they will.
Madam, sorry. I mean, call back that word. Mr. Peter Obi will not stand to divide Nigeria. We should be very careful, please.
No.
Think
I'm
about
not
it.
saying.
You understand what I
I'm not
mean?
saying. No.
You know, if his kind of person is there, he will always want to work with one Nigeria. Peter
Yes.
Obi does not have that mind. That is what I'm saying.
But I did not say
Get it
that.
clear.
I did not
Thank
say
you.
that, sir. With all due respect, that was not what I said. I said with him, at least he will give an opportunity for people to come and discuss the matter, whether we want to stay or not. There will be an opportunity to have that discussion. And he, in his own peaceful nature, will be able to raise an argument of why we need to be together. But
Okay.
that's all I was saying. But do you see
It's
any
good
of the
that you clarified that. It's good you clarified it. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's very, very important. Sometimes on the panel like this, when our attention is drawn, we quickly correct it when we are here. It's
Yeah.
very, very important. Thank you very much, everybody. Before I come to Mr. Edwin, Madarita, you just called in. I'm calling you back. You're not picking. Unfortunately, I have to call on the next person to speak. Thank you very much, Mr. Edwin. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. I'm grateful. May God bless you, your family, your inheritance, your children, and your children to be. You will stay old, grow old, always live with wisdom, and have your children and your children to surround your table. I appreciate you. I appreciate what you've done for Nigeria as a nation and what you've done for Nigerians as citizens of Nigeria. I'm grateful. A lot
Thank you.
has unfolded for quite a while now, and I want to have to greet my fellow panelists, men and women, young men, children. Comment section, I greet every one of you. During this journey, I was opportune to now meet most of you, like-minded people with directions and sense of reasoning. I thank God for making me to know all of you, and I thank Nigeria Watch for knowing him and using this this TV station and this broadcast station to know all of you and to have met all of you, if not in person, but in our thoughts and in our mind, in our reasoning. I thank God for everybody, and I thank every one of you. Now, Dele Momodu, I will say thank you very well for what you've done and the extent you've come out at this dying minute to give hope to those who were already being betrayed and belatered. You came out, you tried to let people know that there's nothing that is too big for people to speak about. You spoke your mind and you affirmed your conditions of life to testify for whom and what you can do. Thank you very much. Nigeria Constitution was murdered and buried today for quite a long time now. Since February 25th, it has been in coma and hardly been sick. But today, gave up the ghost, it was murdered and buried. And every Nigerians right now, every good light-minded Nigerians, I know you are all in sorrow, in pains for the fact that Nigeria Constitution has been murdered by those gullible ones, the selected few, who felt it's their birthright to do so. And I thank Alex and CM for their submission yesterday. Though for quite some time now, I've not been in panel for about 4 or 5 days or more, but I've been following every day because I was having something personal that I was, that was really devastating to me that I was running after. But I was always by the backseat listening to everybody. I thank every one of you. Madam Rita, my yes corner. Thank God in this journey I met all of you, not in person, but in spirit and in mind and in reality. I'll greet every one of you. Give us our mandate, my brother. I thank you. All the ladies, busy brain, madam, and all. I greet every one of you. I'm happy to have been a family of all of you and a member of Nigeria Watch family that has come to say, let the good be done and let it be said the way it is. I greet every one of you. I appreciate every one of you. But today, I want every one of you to understand that those who felt it is difficult to pass through judgment the way it is, when Obafemi Awolowo was sentenced, he was sentenced to 10 years imprisonment by Shonekon, the man that came from Oyo State. He sentenced him by saying, we are from the same ethnic diversity of Nigeria. With every evidence standing before me here today, I am passing my judgment, and the evidence by me is overwhelming. Let's forget about where we are from. Let's forget about where we speak one tongue. But I will do justice to survey the interests of Nigeria and to protect the interests of Nigeria. For that simple reason, I tell you, you are guilty, and hereby you are sentenced to 10 years imprisonment. Then he hit up the gavel, and that was the judgment that was passed that brought Obafemi Awolowo to jail. And when Awolowo was leaving, he made a remark. He said, well, this has been a crooked gang up against me. With the evidence before you, I thank God that you sentenced me. But I will tell you one thing. The evidence are there, but it was a prepared and a gang up one that was cooked against my person. And I'll tell you today, as I am going, all those that has gathered to carry out this gang up against me, that I will be sentenced today, I will be in jail. And before I come out, I shall never come out to meet them living as a person. They will all be by the other side. And really, Awolowo was taken away. Who was his own lawyer? It was his own son, Femi, who later died 2 months after he was sentenced. Sadly enough, this type of judges, I don't think we can still find them in Nigeria today again. What about Tutu Adini, Abaseki, and co? There are numerous ones that we can name. But today, the judges today now said the judges of those days were fools. They didn't know what they were doing because they were putting the nation forward before themselves and before their corporate. Well, if those people have done it that way, maybe most of you won't have the opportunity to carry out your endeavor while you were going through your law schools. Most of you must have come through this in your preamble studies. And these cases of Awolowo, like I've just started as an example, must have been part of what people must have read and went through when you were doing your preamble studies in your law. But today you don't see it to be anything. Well, true identity has been denied and nobody was interested. A dual nationality that was forbidden by the Nigerian constitution that was prepared was embraced by you guys. Forgery was not taken and was not embraced and kissed by you people without your conscience pricking you to say, what am I doing against my country? The man that you have been able to affirm to be the president of a country does not have secondary school or primary school certificate to tender. I wonder how he proceeded to go to university. At the end of the day, people were not bugged out, and you didn't see anything wrong in all this attitude and act. Well, the issue of double nomination was given. None of you saw it wrong. Issues of forfeiture was given. None of you saw it wrong. Now, Nigerians has been murdered. The constitution has been murdered, not in person, but in spirit. And may the spirit of the country, Nigeria, and its citizens ask every one of you to explain and pay in your most dearest side of life. And this is my submission today. Elvis, my brother, I will not leave you. I'll always be with you. If I'm absent at times, you know something private is on my side. But as soon as I'm free, I will always come back to you. You've given me a lot. I've benefited a lot through this Nigeria watch, and it will always be part of me. And I remain loyal and honest to you, my brother. I appreciate you, and I appreciate everybody in this group. Thank you very much. Nigeria, obedient brothers and sisters, I thank you all for the fight. You all have put on a good fight. It was not easy, but at the end, I'll tell you one thing. You've all has succeeded today. You've all has won. For these people, though they were given judgment,
okay,
and at the end of the day, inside them, they know they are going to live in shame in the rest of their life, and they will never know peace. This is my submission. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. I appreciate you, sir, for standing with the right thing and doing the right thing. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry. Just want to point your attention to something in the private chat. If you can look at it later on. I just put one thing there.
The last one that just came in. Okay, I'll check that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll check it right now. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to. Okay, let's see. Okay, this one is just coming in right now from. Okay, I think that was the video we played earlier on, sir. But although they're putting they're putting it in writing, I guess.
Okay. But
Yes.
for me, you just
okay. Let me go through it properly because this is very important. Let me go through it properly to present it after while I give opportunity to the next person. Okay. I don't know if Madam Patricia is available to speak now. Madam Patricia, are you there with us? Okay. Let me come to Free Nigeria. Tune, thank you very much for your patience. It's good to.
Okay.
So,
hello, Elvis. Yeah.
Are you available to speak?
Yeah. Sure. I've been waiting. I just want to put my thing and then go off and just watch from the background. Okay. Hi. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
Okay.
8 minutes.
Yeah. Like I said yesterday, we should just manage our expectation. These people are criminals. Somebody was mentioning that Tinubu will perhaps resign. Tinubu, okay, resign. That guy is a career criminal. All of them. We thought we've seen worse. There are even some for that man you saw, today, there are about 20 or 30 of them. All they do in Abuja is late night, they'll just go to some very expensive joints and enjoy themselves, spend money. That's all they've got nothing in their head, just air. Just looting Nigeria. Anyway, going forward, what I just want to say to everybody, congratulations. It's not, we don't have to be sad. This is just taking us to phase 2 of the movement. They told us to go to court. We went to court. I want to commend Peter Obi that has been calm, has been following things to the letter of the law. I want to commend and congratulate him and commend all obedience for behaving, because the APC, what they were expecting at this point in time is for us to step out of and be lawless. People have behaved themselves. So phase 2, for this phase 2 is not about talking. They will be seeing action. I don't want to say much. There are a few things I know, but I don't want to say much. But trust me, that guy is going to be pushed out. That's what everybody should do. Everybody should just be calm and all that and just watch it. He is going to be kicked out because Nigeria's had enough. They tried their luck. They thought it was like before, that they would come in with impunity and then shush everybody and everybody will just disperse. But it's no longer Nigeria. It's not going to happen any longer. We are going to get our mandates back. Nigeria must move forward. Thank you, Elvis. God bless.
My brother Tune, thank you so much. Thank you.
for coming around again to lay voice to what we're passing through now. I appreciate you all, my people. That is the end of everyone on the panel today. We're going to be having our final submission right away so that we can end the show. I don't want, to be honest, I never wanted to come out at all today. So it's not be easy, but we thank God. We thank God. We have a second home that we many of us are proud of. Yes, you know, that is why we've been doing what we're doing. So I appreciate every one of you. So I'd like to go back to the first person on the panel again to speak to us while we finish, we take our final submission. Give us a mandate, my brother. Thank you very much. I've went through that article. That article is the same video we played earlier on, so they just put it on the text right now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nigerians and everyone, for doing this.
Oh, before you speak, give us a mandate. Do you want us to give opportunity for Mr. Pansa to speak before you?
Why are you asking me that question? This is a sanctuary of Nigerians, and we are all here together.
Let's hear from Mr. Pansa then. Mr. Pansa, thank you very much, sir, for just coming in. God bless you, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thank you, my brother, that gave the chance for me to speak for a minute. Give us our mandate.
Mr. Pansa, you never ever talk for a minute. You never ever talk for a minute.
I will try this time because I was very busy, so I had to rush in here. I will not abuse the privilege. Thank you very much. So let me just then, first of all, say hello to everybody on the panel. I was listening in the background. Say hello to everybody in the comment section. There's a lot of sense in that comment section. They make a lot of sense there. Let me first talk about, I'm just going to cut down what I'm going to say. First of all, about this verdict that we received from our Supreme Court, as disappointing as it is. There are things that are very, very difficult to take. It cannot stand. And that are the people in Abuja. That's the reason why in section 134 of the Constitution, 134 2B, but let's just say the entire section, it says a candidate for an election to the office of president shall be deemed to have been fully elected where there being only two candidates, right? That's on the number one. But on the number two, we're interested in the 2B. A candidate for an election to the office of president shall be deemed to have been fully, duly elected where there be more than two candidates, which we had in this election. So the B says he has not less than 1/4 of the votes cast at the election, each of at least 2/3 of all states and the federation and the federal capital territory. Now, that particular section has been kicked around a lot. So it's like a cliche to talk about it, but it's very important now that everything is final. Number one, the people of Abuja, from this verdict, they're saying it's like another state. But every state in that country elects their own governor, right? But unfortunately for Abuja, the president appoints the equivalent of who's going to then be the governor of that state. Now, in this case, Wike, it's there, yanked from Port Harcourt and put in Abuja. So the people of Abuja did not have their chance to elect their own governor. So when they pay taxes, they're being taxed without representation. First of all, it's absurd. They cannot accept that. They can't. So Nigeria is a behemoth. We're going to have to take the country back piece by piece, but it's modular. Abuja has to take back their state because now they're being referred as like every other state. You don't have to win Abuja. Of course, you do have to win Abuja. That's why when there's two or more candidates, you have to win 2/3 of the other states, but also you have to win Abuja because indirectly, Abuja is electing their governor. That's the sense behind that. If there's 2 or more in that section 134(2)b, Abuja cannot say, hey, the president is electing our governor, because indirectly they elected that president who then appoints the governor. So that Abuja has to do their part. I hate to rush through what I wanted to say, but maybe we'll have a chance tomorrow. I'm saying that we have to take that country part by part.
I really want to hear more of this. If maybe we can do this tomorrow again, because it looks like you are rushing right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow again, because we do have that time to do that. We have to take the country back. I want to commend every Nigerian who's been law-abiding, but Nigeria is a behemoth, so it's going to have to be taken back. Those of us here in the diaspora, I'm coming back from a meeting, we have to start ours over here. Those in Abuja, you cannot allow Wike to be yanked from Port Harcourt and made your governor. You cannot let that happen. Bob, I want to thank you. I want to congratulate you. You end up being right. Yeah, you say sit at home. It's a waste of time. But don't be mad with the rest of Nigerians. It's now time for us to figure out how to do it modular. Truth is modular. Abuja will do their own. People in the north will do their own. People in Edo State will do their own. People everywhere will do their own. We cannot allow this to happen. We cannot. So wait and see at the end of the month, 30th. Today is the 26th here. By the 30th, the FBI will release certain documents. We're going to take a look at it. If Tinubu was a quiet boy and he made some mistakes as a youth, fine. But if there are things there that are sinister, that makes it unpalatable for us, then we have to go out there and take it back. We have to take it back. So I'm rushed. Tomorrow, I will deal with that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pansa. Thank you. I appreciate this. Looking forward to talking about this extensively tomorrow. God bless you, sir. All right. Let me come back to give us a mandate again. But before that, me give us a mandate. Mr. Ezewangu left us a very, very touching comment here on the screen. So, Mr. Elvis, it will be hard for me to believe in Nigeria again. I left Nigeria as a 24-year-old man, hoping to return home to contribute, but I'm now 64, and I can now say goodbye to Nigeria. Just look how many years Mr. Ezewango waited for. 40 years, hoping that Nigeria will be better one day. Nigeria will be better one day. It's just like the way we all are waiting right now, so it's sad. Nigeria's story is so depressing. Nigeria's story, the situation in Nigeria is depressing.
Okay, Elvis, and to think when he left, that was 40 years ago. Nigeria was not this bad. It was not this corrupt.
No. And it's even worse now.
It's worse now. Which means it's going to be, even if there's a word called worstest, it's going to be worstest.
All right, let's move on. Give us a mandate. Talk to me, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I screenshot these comments left by Mr. Ezenwago to put on my Twitter handle, if you allow me. But I mean,
of course.
Okay. It's so touching. This is about 40 years. Oh my God. Wow. Well, one thing is, I understand all of the emotion now. I understand all of the feeling now. If I tell you I'm not bittered, I'm only lying to myself. But I see a glimpse of hope. And that's why I quickly brought that article to your attention. And I think one of our sisters usually come from UK and say that this can be petitioned also in the International Court of Law. Although Nigeria is a sovereign country. The only reason why it's so bad for this election is because over 88 people died in the election. A 19-year-old boy died himself in Plateau Jos. Because the man that Mahmoud Yakub gave the mandate, Bola Ahmed Tinubu made a comment in UK saying that power is not served a la carte. You grab it, you snatch it, you run with it. Whatever you have to do, do it to get the power. This guy is a career criminal. Imagine Mr. Elvis is a career media person. He's been doing this for over 10 years. That is what if you're thinking that if you want to understand what career criminal mean, that means this guy is putting it by doing say here all the time. It will never stop. Tinubu does not have the gut to stop. He doesn't have that power, that willpower to stop. This guy is evil. Tinubu is evil. And I don't have any apology for that. I'm a born Yoruba boy. Tinubu is evil. Tinubu is evil. He's evil. If 88 people can die in an election, we are not in war. This is not war. This is just people exercising their civic rights just to go and vote. A lady was stabbed in the face. She became the face of the election. But because one man has to be a president, people died in this election. They went to cast their vote. They never returned home. Today, some children are fatherless. Some children are motherless because we had them say in Lagos, Atiku, if you will not vote for APC, don't come out. These guys are bent. You see the threat again to David's life. This is even after the election. What did David did to them? Only because this guy is revealing the truth about this evil man. Mr. Elvis, you don't know me in person. I've not met you in person. But if I don't have anything to hide, why will I ask you not to reveal my information? Tinubu is a career criminal. Tinubu is evil. Tinubu and evil. They work in pari passu. Is it not evil that American court said they will not release any document until 30th October, and the Supreme Court of Nigeria said they will give judgment November the 2nd. How come they fast-track the judgment today to 26th of October? Is that not evil? If that is not evil enough in your eye as an APC member, then you are double evil, and the place you belong to is the oblivion. You belong to the oblivion. And I pray for your generation. Your generation will not enjoy anything good because you have made Nigerians go through suffering. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá tẹ́ ní pé Tinubu ni ẹ jẹ́ kó ṣe, ìran yín ò ní gbé ohun rere ṣe. Kò ní dáa fún yín àti ìdílé yín. You will not enjoy life. The ground will fight you. The air you breathe in will fight you. The water you drink will fight you. The land for you is cursed. Your hand is cursed. Your children are cursed. Your generation is cursed. For as many of you, Yoruba people, supporting this evil, you will not die better. Your skin will be taken off you because you have made us go through pain. Some people tonight don't even know where they will sleep. Some don't even know what they will eat. Some don't even know how they will fend for their children's school fee. Your generation will not do anything good in life. All of you that are supporting this evil, starting from the evil man himself, to Wike, to Gajabia Mela, to all of you supporting this evil, to you that is a bus conductor supporting this evil that snatched ballot box during the election, you will not die better. Your generation will not enjoy anything good. because you have brought pain to Nigerians. Asari Dokubo, don't cry, because the worst is yet to come for you. You, this orangutan human being, the worst is yet to come for you, Asari Dokubo. You went to Abuja during the tribunal. You went to Abuja some few days ago. Why are you crying foul? Asari Dokubo, all of you doing this evil, and even Nigerians supporting APC, you will not enjoy better. The water you drink, the air you breathe, the food you eat will fight you. Your blood will fight you. Your vein will fight you. Your blood, your vein will fight you. The air will fight you. The land will fight you. The sea will fight you. Mr. Elvis, we continue here.
Thank you.
I see you. Thank you
Thank
very
you, my
much.
brother. And God bless you, my brother. Give us a mandate. Your efforts, I appreciate all. Thank you so much. All right, let me quickly move on to the next person. Is Madam Nena. If you're still with us, please give us final submission, 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I'm still very much here. Yeah, and like I said before, the only thing we have to do, for me, I'm not giving up hope. I left Nigeria about 21 years ago to come to the US. When I left Nigeria, I thought Nigeria was bad. But to see that Nigeria have gotten to where Nigeria is at this point is very sad. And I wish I would have the opportunity to go back. And that's the reason why I joined this movement, to be able to see Nigeria better than the way it was when I came. And I want to keep up hope that something good is still going to come out of this country. How it's going to happen, I do not know. I know this is something that I usually don't do, or maybe usually don't. I'm not the kind of person that usually want to respond to people, but there is somebody on the compliment I just want to say something to. And that is somebody that calls himself, what's the name that this individual calls himself? The one that came here and is saying obedient people, Ekbele. Olamide Akubumi. We are the ones that will tell you Ekbele because you are nothing but a fool. We are the ones that will say sorry to you for having your time, for having the confidence. You think you're walking the obedience? If you don't know, the obedience are the people that are fighting for you to have good road. They are the ones that are fighting for you to have light. They are the ones that are fighting for you to have good hospital when you're sick. They are the ones that are fighting for your children to have a future. The ones you call obedience, you're coming here to mock, to tell them, I don't know how comfortable you're living. I don't know how comfortable your entire family. And this is not just for you. This is for every human being that breathes, that is supporting this criminality, this evil, this wickedness that's going on in Nigeria, where you sit and watch your senator representing you, telling you that he has to buy a Prado Jeep of 460 million to travel on a bad road. I don't know if you have a Prado Jeep that can take you on your own bad road. We are the ones that will tell you, Ekbele, for being so stupid to support criminality, for being so stupid to mortgage the future of your children on the platter of ethnicity or whatever it may be that is attracting you to the city, to the supposed sitting government. We are the ones that will tell you sorry. Anybody who does not have a good conscience to think of something good for Nigeria deserves to be that person deserves to be pitied, because you are more like a living, but you're not living. That is just the way I have to. I'm not just addressing you. I'm addressing everybody that thinks the way you think. So when I was listening to part of the judgment of the Supreme Court, sometimes most of this, when you hear them, they think that what that the people they're addressing is P2B and Atiku Abubakar. They are actually addressing Nigerians, and that is one thing Nigerians don't understand. It's not about Obi. It's not about Atiku. It is about millions of Nigerians. Look, I don't even know how people who support Tinubu visa, I don't know how they think that since this man won the supposed election, Nigeria has been like a graveyard. Can you imagine that they install you as the leader of your people? Everybody is mourning instead of celebrating. How happy are you?
Madam Nena, if they win, then for they celebrate.
That is what I'm saying. All they do is to pay. All they pay is to pay some 1 or 2 artisans, give them already decorated placards. Tell them, I beg, just carry this placard, we'll give you 1,000. Just carry this placard. The fools will carry placard, they give them 1,000. All because there is hunger in the land. You or Lumido, whatever you call yourself on the line, and the likes of you. Now you, I go say, sorry, Ndo, because you are a working corpse, you're not a human being. If you have the kind of mindset you have to watch and see children go to school, sit on the floor, lie on the ground to take notes in class, to see students who are studying computer science using stone to be moving with chalk, to be moving stone left and right in the name of studying computer science, and you are in such a country, you are proud of such leadership. I tell you, sorry, because you're a working class. You are laying a big legacy for your children and generations as they are remembering these evil people on Asura. They will also remember you. You and the likes of you. I tell you, sorry, because you have no conscience. You have no sense. You have nothing to think about. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you so much. Let's move on. Let me call on Mr. Chris Dublin. If you're still with us, sir, I'd like you to use your 5 minutes final submission.
Yeah, good evening. I'm still here. Good evening, Mr. Nanjaos. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Just want to thank everybody once again for the passion, the zeal, the zest that we've brought to this long-drawn battle. Like I said before, the highest point for all this for me was when Mr. Nanjaos said that irrespective of this judgment, he's never going to lose hope. Who is he going to leave the fight for? Yeah, and I think that's the attitude we all should imbibe. Because ordinarily, I've read so many comments online. People have said, "Oh, Nigeria is gone. We don't believe it in country. You can see what we've been talking about. There's no hope. There's nothing you can do." But I think there's still a lot that we can do. We cannot just accept these judgments like that, even though they have passed it. Yes, we can't change it, but we can also make the seat ungovernable for whoever is sitting there. As for me, I don't even want to call his name any longer because I don't even recognize him as my president, and rightly so, because evidences and barrage of statistics shows that he never won that election. So some of the things we can do, for example, for the FBI files that are coming, we can keep sharing these files and keep writing and keep talking about this. It shouldn't leave our lips. What has happened, we have to keep on with whatever we are doing. The struggle must continue. Because if we accept these judgments just like this, it is a defeatist approach to the whole situation, and this will make them relax, and it will just continue in future. Because if they do this and get away with it, in 4 years and in years to come, that would be the new approach to winning elections in Nigeria. You know, I think this much of what Mr. Naija was trying to say earlier, and said Mr. Okonkwo, Barrister Okonkwo, was speaking as if he has accepted the judgment. Yeah, I also felt so when I listened to him. I also felt so. So I think Supreme Court, they've given their judgment. We should not relent on our oars. We have to keep doing what we've been doing, but in a different way now. As for the election, they've done everything they want to do to forcefully, and they forcefully took over power, the election that they never won. And that will also remain in their conscience because they know they didn't win that election. But the only thing we would do is that if we keep quiet and just allow everything to be, it means we are validating that which they have illegally acquired. So we have to keep tormenting them with all the information we have. Like I said, the FBI files that are coming, they have to share them, talk about them, and let them know we know what they are doing. I would like to round up by thanking you again, Mr. Nanjaros, for this battle. It is not easy. You kept to your word from April till today, the end of the show. You've kept to your word. You came out every single day, including Christmas and New Year. So thank you so much, and God bless everybody, and God bless you, Mr. Nanjaros. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chris. I appreciate you once again. Thank you for always being there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me call on Amashola. Sir, if you're still there with us, your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you, sir.
And George, thank you. Left for me, I won't say we are sad, we are happy. They've just showed us the kind of human beings that are ruling us. Though Peter B has told us that it won't be easy. As you can see, it's not that easy to remove dragons off government house. Tinubu is just the head boy of corrupt people in Nigeria. So he has taken over. That's why I say it's our turn, our locum. That is why corruption will be at the highest level. The only person that can save us now is God. It is God. God that gives us air to breathe, that wakes us up in the morning, is the final judge. The case has not ended. I am making a prayer now that God, we are coming to your own Supreme Court to hand these people over to you. How you do your business is not our own. Whoever you're going to use to make this guy go, Father in heaven, take charge. We do not want corrupt people, and we don't want our children to believe corruption is the right thing to do. A classmate of mine has told me this many years back. It's obvious now, I can see it is really true. Father in heaven, if you know that you are still with us in Nigeria, for Monday, give us that sign that there's still going to be hope, that something will happen. Nigerians, it has been said that on Monday we should all come out with our placards. They didn't say close your shop, open your shop. If you open your shop, provide mineral, provide water, provide snacks as they walk around. Nigerian police, you can also have the water too, because every rain that is between everybody is also between you. You can't be forming that you are okay. I, in myself, as a human being, each time I look at the Nigerian police, I see poverty. Nigerian police is a symbol of poverty. I stop lying and stop. Just don't be pretending. You are all suffering. So when they tell you to shoot tear gas, you don't need it. Disobey your seniors and support the people, your people. You are protecting them. You are not killing. You are not going to go and be buying them. It's their right to come and protest. So when they protest, support them. Tell them the right things. And then the hoodlums come, because the hoodlums have their children outside to come and join them. Please screen the hoodlums off them. Those are the people you need to arrest and hold on to. Nigerians, if you don't come out now, you don't have any election again in Nigeria. Tinubu will continue what he's doing in Lagos by providing the next governor. He'll be the one selecting the next president. And
Thank you.
nothing we can do. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I would like to call on the next person, which is Madam Ahmed Bright, if you're still there with us. 5 minutes, final submission, ma.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. My final solution is just to say, let me talk to Peter Obi and Ahmed Dati. I will fully confirm whether they are in power or not. Obi is my perfect president for 8 years. And Dati Ahmed is my vice president. And Mrs. Peter Gregory Obi is my lady vice president. I will never accept Tinubu as my president in life. I will tell you, Mr. Elvis, please still let me know. I don't know now whether you will still be there tomorrow, whether today will be your. I'm just thinking, I want to ask you. That is just what I want to say. All the other rest that they were saying, this senator that was even saying that others are doing it, why can't they do it? If it's reasonable enough, he could even say, okay, I have got the car, I don't know. It would be better if they use that money to maintain road. That would have been the best thing for him to say. Since you said his name is on the Karim from Kogi, one have to notice him. Should in case of next time during the election, we should please kick them all out. They are all evil. My Yoruba people, please, I love you. I will only talk to the Yoruba. They should please change their ways, change their way, their tricks, and we should not know that Tinubu should not select only Yoruba. It is not only Yoruba that make West, East, and South. So I don't have much to say again, my Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate you. As I continue to say, we should not relent our effort. Let us continue, and please let us know the next thing, the next step you are going to take. I'm very anxious to do that. And please, Mr. Elvis, you will hear from me soon, anytime from now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Madam Ahmed Bright, God bless you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Let me come to Madam Busy Brains. Please, if you're there, your 5 minutes final summation, man.
I'm here till the last card. I just want to say, Nigerians, yes, it's disheartening, it's sad that our hopes of getting justice was quashed by the so-called Supreme Court. But it is not the end. This is the beginning. This is the beginning of a new era. This is when we need to tighten our seatbelts. It's not for us to go back and resume life as usual. It's to keep watch. It's to regroup. It's to keep watch. God is doing his own. I strongly believe that. But God is not expecting you to tie your hands and sit down. He wants you to do. Is it doing what? What? Faith. You need to be doing something so that if you want to eat Indomie now, you have to go and buy the Indomie, put the fire on, put the Indomie inside water, boil it, cook it before you can eat it. Just sitting down and expecting the Indomie to buy itself, cook itself, bring it to you, it will not happen. Somebody has to do something. We want a good Nigeria. We want Nigeria. We need to do our own part. Let us also turn from our own ways. If you are cheating your neighbor, please stop. You are a Tinubu. If you are stealing from your neighbor, please stop. You are a Tinubu. If you are pulling somebody in order for you to advance yourself, please stop. You are a Tinubu. When you stop, care for the next person. While we are doing all this, we are also changing our destiny. Let us not be disheartened. Mr. Ezenwa said that he's saying goodbye to Nigeria. Please don't. Please don't. I've seen people in this country, no matter how you do it, loneliness will be your cup of tea. Loneliness will be your cup of tea. They say east or west, home is the best. And I greatly and truly believe in that. I saw a video trending of a young girl crying in Canada of loneliness. There is also a video of a woman in the US who cried in her own house for 2 weeks. It was smelling by body that they came and carried. Rethink. Don't give up on that home that you lost after. We are lusting for a good Nigeria. We are lusting for home. We will go home. We are just here to buy and sell. We will go home. Don't lose faith. Don't lose focus. While we are here, those of us in the diaspora, we have work to do. We have work to do. We need to put a mirror to the face of the so-called superpowers or democratic powers that may be. We need to put a mirror to their face and let them know that they have let the biggest black nation in Nigeria, in the world, the biggest democratic black nation in the world, down by allowing illegality.
Mrs. BB, can I just a little bit? Sorry, Mr. Elvis, please.
Yeah.
Just you to talk, Mr. Guagu. Is it not a Guagu? Please, I'm still in the same position like you, Mr. Guagu. Don't give up for Nigeria. By January, I'll be 67. Can you imagine that? I'm no longer really fighting for myself, really. I'm fighting for the younger ones and my children. Please don't give up hope. Nigeria is our home. Think of your children, please. Thank you.
Amen, Bride. Thank you so much. We should be emotional about this. We should all be emotional about this, but not giving up. We should be emotional because of the love that we have for our dear country, but not that we are giving up. We can't afford to give up. Let that hope, let it fly. If you give up, that is it. These people have taken over. Right now, they are sitting on the edge of the stool. They know they are not sitting pretty. They are not sitting comfortably. They are not. They are not comfortable. They never sit down fully for chair. They are nyash. They have for chair. They know. They know. So they know get them. Not be their own. You know. I would want to urge us that are in the diaspora to rethink, to strategize, come together. Like I said, put a mirror to these Western state nations where we live in. They've let the biggest democratic nation down. We do not have faith in their democratic systems anymore. They sold us democracy that is not working. They've sold us a fraud. And they're not doing anything to give us back our change or our money. Let us go and claim our money. They sell us fake. They've sold us fake. Let us tell them. This democracy they sold to us is fake. Put it everywhere. Let them know. We need to let them know that we know. And that is what they don't like. And those of you in America, please flush out Biden. Flush him out. Let him know, because he has touched the biggest nation in that black nation in the world. Because he's done wrong to it. His system has refused to stand for the truth. Flush them out. I don't have any faith in Biden's FBI.
Biden is not coming back again, that's for sure. The man is a loser, he's not coming back. For me, I never liked him, so he's not coming back.
I don't have any faith in the FBI. I don't. Till they come out and do the needful and put the information out there as it should, not redacted, because he's an asset of theirs. Do you think they will expose what he has done for them? Do you think? Let us be clear.
Please.
Anyway,
thank you,
so
Madam
much.
Busybreeze.
Let me not
Thank
finish
you so
my
much.
time.
I appreciate every one of you. I understand how we all are feeling right now. Let's move on to the next person. Amoye's Corner, it's good to have you here.
Mr. Ezenwa, sorry, Mr. Ezenwa, thank you so much for retracting. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Amoye's Corner. Please talk to us, Mr.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Greetings, everyone. Busy brains, Madam Nen.
Good to hear your voice.
Same here. It's so good to see everyone. Mr. Pansat, greetings specially. I dropped my head tie for you, sir.
Thank you very much. Likewise.
Welcome.
I don't have a head tie, but I have a hat, so. All right.
Yeah. Oh my God. Greetings. So give us our mandate. You're not excluded, of course. And Mr. Chris, I heard him earlier. Mr. Elvis, of course. Onwale, now you be the baba. So I greet you specially as well. Thank you very much. I just have a few solutions. I mean, We all know what happened, so we're not going to replay that. I was in this. I was on someone's space earlier on today, and the person said, diasporans, we send a lot of money back home, right? Running into billions. We need to stop doing that. Unless you're thinking of a sick mother, your father specifically, people should stop spending money, sending money home. If you have a domiciliary account in Nigeria, do not use it anymore. Matter of fact, take out all your dollars, take out all your foreign exchange. Do not do anything with Nigeria. That's one way. Another way, another solution that in my own mind, I'm thinking right now, I'm all for let's go our separate ways. One Nigeria is not sacrosanct. So I don't know. Niger Delta, Edo people, I don't know. We need to form alliances with the people that are with Biafra, or anyone that is willing, that is ready to leave the country. We need to really start agitating right now. We need to make governing Nigeria hell on earth for Agbado. This is my own take on this. I am not giving up. Of course, was I disappointed? Yeah, but not so much, because I'm not going to lie to myself. I already knew from the jump, from when they gave that certificate to the thief, the thief in office. I knew it was game over. But that being said, it has happened. So we need to come up with real time solutions that will impact. It's not just please pray if you want, whatever religion you belong to. But we need to put action behind it. If we don't know, if we don't get idea, we need to go and do research, watch videos. There are people who have protested. There are people who have done things for a nation before. Let's go and be learning and come up with real-time solutions. We need to promise that we make governing Nigeria hell on earth for Agbado. They have no ideas, no vision, nothing at all. All they do is steal, steal, steal. That money go soon bottom out. Naira has no value right now in Nigeria, nothing. And somebody sent me an article recently where I was reading, I think it was Sister Rita. Shout out to Sister Rita. I haven't seen her in a few days now. I need to reach out to her. But anyway, sent me an article I read, and the person said the reason why the dollar, whatever, is like 120, is 1,200 now to a naira, is because of the so-called evil demonic elites that they call themselves. So what they do is they will take all these dollars from the central bank or whatever bank, right? So you have very little left. So people cannot really look, at the end of the day, we are all we've got. If we're not going to be protesting, if we're not going to go outside and make our grievances heard, since the people in Nigeria are so afraid, meanwhile they are they are dying every day. The girl when they get boyfriend, when they take do gong recently, when the boy take do a tutu for riches. The death is on the door. It's just a matter of stepping out of the door. You don't know what's going to hit you. So people are already walking on our life anyway in Nigeria, but they are choosing to. Everybody is doing. It's not my portion. It's not my portion. The people that are buying every day, they also said it's not my portion. It's turn by turn now. So we have to come up with real-time ideas and solutions to make it difficult for these people. I'm telling you, because I look around, all the Emilocons, they're gloating, they're gloating. They're talking about, Agbado punched or one. I just they laugh because anybody when celebrate evil, it's just a matter of time. That same evil when they celebrate, now them it go fair happen to. Not be here we did when that guy that was crying that sorry he did not know whatever. We were sharing the videos. Abi, now here we go there. Me, I already have well when I prepare to collect people tears because it will surely happen. They are gloating over it, they are being excited. Even the ones that live, all those Agbadorians that claim that they are living overseas and they are wishing evil, including Reno Mockery, that will be mocked for the rest of his life, dancing. Hey, we go there here. Shebi this man, Asari Doku, whatever his name is, shebi he come out, they shout, say, now only Yoruba people, now this man they give I toast. We will be here. But my own be say, more of us go do assignments. It's time to go and restart it. Go and start doing research. People don't do when they don't protest these things before. They don't do so many things. Let's go and find information, come back and share ideas. You see that Nigeria, e go reach time when we say the people go there by themselves, they go all this their so-called elite house, go they find them. Watch and see. Now here we did. So those are the only few things that I came up and the one I heard. And I figured, you know what? Let me start sharing it out there and putting it out there. I have not lost hope. I'm with Peter Obiti wherever. I can never stand evil. They don't raise me like that. Truth till forever. That's what I stand on. That is what has moved me forward in my life. I cannot, God forbid, all money ain't good money. There's some that are demonic that you need to run away from. So, my brother, thank you very much for your consistency. Not only the creator of it bless you, no amount of prayer, no amount of good wishes, not only everybody see what you did do. The energy when you don't put this thing, it go come back to you 1,000 times more. You understand? So, my
Thank you.
people,
Thank you
and
so
here I
much.
go leave. Thank you.
We applaud you for that word that you used earlier on, that you will always stand for what is right. And thank you so much for doing that, because this is one of the things I talk about all the time on this platform. We all have one life to live. So you knowing the wrong thing and you are standing by the wrong thing, I don't know what you expect to get from it. So let's continue to do what is right. You supporting Agbado or APC and all these people today, you're only doing that for your selfish interest, not for the people. So thank you very much, Amoyes Kona, for your consistency as well. Everybody have been on this together. It's a collective effort. It's unfortunate that this happened today. Many of us were expecting it to happen because of what happened with the PPC. But we shouldn't fold our arms and let it go like that. Thank you. May God bless you. I would like us to take on this before I come to Mr. Pansat, because Madam Obi Ezekwesili, I don't know if I pronounce her name properly, she left a very strong word here, for Nigerians, which I like this because I thought that she already left us, to be honest. You can see the Supreme Court judgment fight has just begun. The
No, guy, I
fight.
hope you never forget me. Oh.
No, sir. No. I'll come to you shortly, sir. The fight has just begun. Obi Ezekwesili said that she's a powerful woman. Nobody should look down on her. She's extremely powerful woman. This woman you're saying, I have strong respect for her. If this kind of woman come out tomorrow want to run for office, I will put my effort for her anytime, any day. Okay, let's move on. Obi Ezekwesili, a former minister of education, has declared the fight has just begun following the Supreme Court judgment that upheld President Bola Tinubu's election in February 2025 presidential election. Daily Post report that the judgment followed appeal fight against Tinubu's election by Atiku Abubakar, People Democratic Party, PDP, and Peter Obi of the Labour Party, LP. Atiku and Obi approached the Apex Court to appeal the ruling of presidential election petition tribunal, which dismissed their petitions against Tinubu. Yes, unquote, the fight for a good society has only now started, and we know that nothing can defeat a people who have had enough of the invasive cancer of corruption and criminality. Obi Ezekwesili wrote on X. So I would like us to move on. I thought I should bring this here so that you guys can see that a lot of people are gradually reacting to all this. You cannot expect us to fold our arms and just be smiling and celebrating. I don't know. Everywhere, it looks like everybody's mourning. How can a Supreme Court declare somebody twice? The PPC, they did the same thing. The Supreme Court have done it the second time now, and everywhere is silent in Nigeria. and you guys expect it to go like that? Meanwhile, before I come to Mr. F. Emmanuel, I'd like to give opportunity for Mr. Pansa to give us. You guys know that he's busy right now, to give us his final submission. Mr. Pansa, please give us your final submission. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Elvis, and thanks to Omayo's Corner and those who spoke before me. Also, thank you for bringing this article or tweet by Ms. Ezekwesili. It's one of our pillars, a strong woman, fair, and a patriot. I'm happy to see that she's declared that the fight just began. Now, I wanted to, there's been quite a few people who speak on this platform in the last, I guess, 60 days. And it's true that they're saying, don't sit on your hands and just pray. That God has nothing to do with this and all that. And of course, I disagree in part and I agree in part, right? God, the supreme, the ultimate reality, the perfect being that we know has the power, wisdom, goodness. That's who we worship. In Christianity, that I know for a fact. I guess Judaism claims the same thing. Islam claims the same thing, and Hindus claim the same thing. I don't know if they're right or not. I just know that Christians worship the creator and the ruler of this universe. And we know that God is omniscient. That's all-knowing, omnipotent, all-powerful, and omnibenevolent. That's supremely good. We need God in times like this. Not all the time. It doesn't really make any sense for anybody to knock anybody who's praying. If that's all they have to offer us, we need it. Believe me, if God is with us, nobody can be against us. Nobody. Who is, like you said, with this verdict from this Supreme Court, it wasn't solemn. It wasn't solemn when they're fake Supreme Court justices. When the Supreme Court gives a verdict, it's serious, it's honest, it's formal, it's ceremonious in a manner. It's a grave situation, what they're dealing with. It's sedate, it's serious, sober, staid. Was that what we're watching there? No. They're all knockoffs, each one of our branches of government. Because in their core, they're not Democrats. They don't believe in democracy. It's like the Supreme Court. Look at them. Are those justices? Of course not. Let's be serious. They have no integrity, no probity, no honor, no rectitude. Instead, what we're watching on our screen are a bunch of toadies, creeps, fawners, flunkies. They're doormats for a drug peddler that was chased away from here in the United States. An obsequious person. That's who they're worshiping. Kowtowing to. Instead of taking something that was given to them seriously and protect the nation, the country. That's black men, Africans. Everybody was looking at them to rise up to the occasion. Nobody, I could see maybe one to be corrupt. How could we be in a country where the entire panel chorus in something that's wrong? Everybody knows it's wrong. They saw the country spend $400 billion that we don't have. Passed a law, 2022, Electoral Act. Spend the money. Lobbied the president to finally sign it, and he signed it, and we have a technology, something that all Africans should be emulating, they should be proud of. You just go in there, you turn off the beavers machine. You turn off the beavers. The only thing to prevent people from changing results at the collation center Well, I have to say, we're gonna have to correct this.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate the time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Oga Bansat. I'm happy that you bring in we should allow some prayers here. That coming from you, that makes means a lot to me. So yes, we accept prayers, but I just that for me, I don't want people to get carried away, especially people in Nigeria who believe so much that now only God go help Nigeria, only God go help Nigeria. I don't want to believe on that. Because for me, if I believe that now only God will help Nigeria, I don't believe I'll be coming here every blessed day, be consistent with what I'm doing. We have someone like Mother Patricia who's joining us here every day. She's a Christian, but she's still putting the effort to do the work. But some people just believe that you pray and that is it. That is the only area I have issue with. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you.
Thank you. I would like you to set up something maybe on Sunday for us to actually debate that, because I really believe that's actually all we need. But we can debate that on Sunday evening or something. Whenever.
Or Sunday evening, that would be nice. I can do
you.
that. Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Let me come to please. I have a new person on the backstage, Kingsley Obo. Please on your camera to see you before letting you in. Let me come to F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. F. Emmanuel, may God bless you. Please talk to us 5 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, my big bros, I greet you.
Thank you, sir.
Once again, thank you for this long fought battle that you have sustained over the years. One thing in life is to start and to finish well.
Okay, Kingsley, you can off your camera now if you want. Yeah, thank you. Go ahead, sir. Sorry about that.
Yeah. One thing in life is to start a race and to finish well. And I want to tell you that the obedience, especially you, the anchor of this platform, I want to say that we finished well. We didn't lose any battle. The only thing I can say we lost was just a fight so that we can win the war. And I joined my big mama here, Obi Ezekwesili, by saying the fight has just begun. Because they think right now they've gotten the mandate, they've validated the mandate, they've validated their illegality. But the truth is that only did they know that the battle line has been drawn. And I want to assure each and every one of us that let's keep doing what we know best doing. The truth is that if not this platform, I don't think what we are aware today about the political scene back home Nigeria would have been aware. I want to thank you specifically for giving us this great platform, because even in the platforms, there are other platforms as well. We have the political scene platform back home. We have the real platform in diaspora. So you see platform versus platform fighting each other. Why? Because of some people have decided to toe the line of evil. Even when they see that this is bad, they decided to uphold evil. No problem. But the good thing is that sometimes God allows us to lose some little fight so that at the tail end, we win the bigger battle. Just as Obi, as the question said, the battle line has been drawn and the fight has just begun. And Nigeria, there is hope. A new Nigeria is still possible, regardless. Since morning had been down, I woke up this morning, I got the news. I was listening to the Supreme Court, the proceeding, only for me to hear the nonsense judgment. they conspired. It's a conspired judgment, so they've done what they know how to do best. But I guarantee them that their days are numbered. Very soon, they'll be blown away like chaff. And the real person that will turn around Nigeria for a better nation will take over the helms of affairs, which is the person of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, which I'm sure of by the grace of God. So I want to thank each and every one of us in the panel for a wonderful contribution.
Thank you, sir.
For staying through this thing and think time, this trying time especially. A lot of us have fought, we've had misunderstanding, we've quarreled, we've been bittered, we've been battered, but we stay true. Mr. Elvis, more grace to your elbow. We can't give up. We can't give up at this time around. The journey has been too far for us to throw away the towel.
Thank you.
We're going to make it. More grace to your elbow, and we are here together. All our hands are on deck. We will battle it to the very end. God is on our side. So winners don't quit, and we're not going to quit. More grace to your elbow, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Keep up the good job. We are here with you, sir.
Thank you very much, Oga F. Emmanuel. I'm very, very proud that you are always there with me. May God bless you too. Let's continue to fight for a better Nigeria. Thank you, sir. I have Kingsley Obo with us. Kingsley Obo, you're the last on the panel. Please, Kingsley Obo, is it your first time on the panel? I'm not sure. It looks like you've been here before. Please talk to us, sir. Unmute yourself. Slobo, you need to unmute yourself now because we are rounding up. I can't wait. I'm sorry. Okay, you are not available. We have to move. I try to unmute you. You're not available. You can join us tomorrow because we are rounding up right now. I want to appreciate every one of you today for your time with us. I understand that it's a day to be remembered. 26th of October 2023 will be a day that will remain in the history of Nigeria forever. Yes, regardless of whatever we get in the future, but this particular day is not going to be forgotten so soon. I want to thank every one of you that have been very, very much encouraged with the way you guys express yourself today. I can see there's so much hope that Nigeria will be better someday, although I'm not sure when. I want to thank you all. Thank you very much. For those of you that fought a good fight, please don't ever regret, what you stood for. Don't regret it. For me, I will never regret it. Continue to stand for what is right as long as you live. Continue to stand for what is right. You don't need to make everybody happy, which I know you cannot make everybody happy. So even though it's only one person standing with you and you know you're doing what is right, just do what is right and stand with just that one person. But for you to get carried away by conforming to the multitude that is standing around you, and this multitude are all doing what is wrong, but you prefer to be there because there's a lot of crowd, then that's where the problem lies. This is how I've always lived my life. I don't party, I don't club, I don't smoke, I don't drink. I'm not mutilating or talking down on people who drink or smoke. I'm telling you my life. I'm not talking about other people's life. I don't go anywhere. I just live my life and I do what is right. A lot of people have joined my panel, some of them left me. But for me, in my mind, I know you left me because I did not succumb to what you tried to introduce, which is wrong. The same thing outside the broadcast. Many people have disassociated themselves from me, but later on they try to come. But by the time you try to come back, there's a huge fence already that you cannot have opportunity to get to me at all. The reason why I'm saying all this is this. Obviously, you'll be denied. You'll be accosted. A lot of them will outcast you when they know you're doing what is right. But if you can stand and be strong during the time people outcasted you, that is when you know that you're really doing what is right. But the problem is that a lot of people drop their self-esteem, or rather their self-esteem dropped automatically when they get to realize that nobody's standing with them anymore. So they have to do everything possible to move back to these people that have deserted them. You don't have to do that. The question you ask within yourself, not anybody, you ask yourself, look at yourself. Are you doing what is right? If the answer is yes, continue to do what is right. If I say something here, maybe only one person is with me on the panel, I'll talk with the one person. If we talk for like 1 hour or 2 hours, I'm done. I end the show. I'm going home. You don't need to belong. You don't need to conform. Conformity is one of the biggest problems we also have in the whole world, not just in Nigeria. Everybody just wants to belong, but if you really ask them why they are belonging, they don't know. Many of them, they are not even aware why they are there. Oh God, why are you in this building? I see people run enter the building. That make me run enter the building. No, that's conformity. So for me, I will never regret supporting Mr. Peter Obi. Never. I will never. And I was not doing it for any kind of recognition. I was just doing what is right. I was just following my heart, and few people believed in me and they followed me. I'm grateful. People like Mother Rita, Mr. Alex, Mr. Chris Dublin, and many others. The greatest mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. And then I continue to do what I have been doing. So you can do better than me, myself. So don't let what happened, the judgment today, makes you to change to become something else. You becoming something else, something you don't supposed to be, just because of a decision that was taken by a group of satanic people, then you will end up hurting yourself. Yes. So, please, in the next few minutes now, we're already 27th of October. Time waits for nobody. These guys, they have planned it. If you look at the whatever they were reading, the book or whatever they were, the judgment they were reading for us, it was a lot. This guy made decision within 24 hours. How did they manage to have all this speech put together? Is something is fishing, right? I said I don't want to talk, but maybe I'm pushing myself or you guys are pushing me. But the truth of the matter is, it was already pre-planned. But that is fine. That is fine. The truth will still come out. We will have a better Nigeria in our time. We will have a new Nigeria in our time. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. This is where we round up now. Like I said, it's been a long day. I still have Kisle Obo here with us. Kisle Obo, you came back again. Do you want to talk to me now? Unmute yourself so that I can round up. I'm rounding up right now.
Yes.
Thank you.
Talk.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Kisle Obo. Go ahead. You have 3 minutes, please. Quickly talk to us.
3 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yes. So, yes, we witnessed what happened today, and which was which me itself I expect say Tinubu will win the Supreme Court judgment, because I always tell people the truth. Most of the times, we are the we allow so many things to make decisions, because God already give us who will become the president. God already choose the person who come become president. Because for election to come, for Buhari to rule for 8 years, we have the grace to sustain. And now God don't give us a better president to become the president of Nigeria, which was for you. I don't want to say something. For me, to deal with that Jagaban, that APC, you need a stronger party. You need a stronger party because the only party that can challenge that evil party, because APC are ready to kill millions of people to retain power. You see what happened? Even if PDP self, if you support Peter Obi self, they will see the gun. Just imagine what happened for Supreme Court and tribunal. Don't open our eyes, say, man, Baba, this no be sentiment, this no be religion, it is not planned work. You need to calculate. You need to calculate things before you make your decisions. You can't just come and say you won't just win the election like that. No. Obi is the right person, but it is not his time to deal with these evil people. Evil people. So I beg. I don't know how one do one. Let us join hands together. Even whether MPP or PDP or Labour Party, let's join together and fight this government, because we can't be divided. Just imagine what happened to the election. All the votes were just divided. This one PDP, this one APC, this one that one.
Mr. Evix. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me, Mr. Evix?
It's like they've
Can you hear me?
attacked
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, yes. Thank you. Thank you
Yeah,
very much.
Can I just respond to what this guy said now, please? 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
I don't know what his name is. Sincerely, I understand what you just said right now, that God has given us who to be our president. So I want to correct you. God has given us Peter Obi to be the president because he won the election landslide. He won it landslide with fact and figure. It's just that this aberration, these criminals hijacked it and changed the figures and give it to Agbado. If it is under normal circumstances, among the three of them, Peter Obi won the election. That's to tell you that God has given him that opportunity.
Yes, you are right. You are right. But it's not only to win, to get it. That's the thing. To have it. Not be just to win.
All
it's
right.
to have
We
it.
are rounding up.
Elisa, please, sir. See, let me tell you something. APC members are even angry. They don't want this Jagaban APC member that I know in my community. They're not happy that this went like this. They wanted Peter Obi or Atiku to rule. That is what they wanted. Even most of the PDP people supported Peter Obi, but the main thing is we would have just stick in one party, whether APC and PDP, so that what I'm saying that it's only PDP that can challenge, that can deal with this guy, deal with this PDP out of their tricks. That's what I'm saying. It's not about winning.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
No,
Somebody want
to...
no, hold on, Oga Chris. I'll come to you because Madam Busy Brains asked earlier. Madam Busy Brains, just 1 minute, please.
Yeah. You see, I don't think we should underestimate Mr. Peter Obi's gentleness. There is strength. He's a Okute, by the way. Just let us not forget. Because if we are going to go the way these people want us, they want us to be like them. They want to bring our level to their evil level.
But Madam Busy Brains, do you think gentleness can really fight these people?
It's not a matter of you see. It's not
fit now.
When you say so, how do you want? What kind of violence? Because what they want is cheating.
But Madam Busy Brain, if you listen to what Kingsley is saying, Did you notice that APC is scared even more of Atiku than Peter Obi? But they know Peter Obi won the election, but they are scared of Atiku more than Peter Obi.
I think
If you
because
know,
Atiku knows
whenever Atiku do something, make speech or anything, they don't say anything. When Peter Obi makes speech, it
it's
becomes a
not because
problem.
Peter Obi is gentle. That is why they're attacking him.
That's what I'm
They're
saying.
attacking him because
My
no,
question
they're not.
is, do you think anybody that is gentle can fight with these
Yes,
criminals?
yes. It is
Okay, that's
all
the first
about
question.
strategy. It's all
Okay.
about strategy. It's all about knowing how to play your game. It's like chess. You don't need to be putting out there your hoodlums. What Agbado and his cohort do is to send their hoodlums, intimidate, scare people, fear,
Okay.
propaganda. You
All right.
understand?
Thank you,
These
madam.
people are
It's okay.
mafias, they're mafias, mafias.
No. It's okay. It's okay. Let me
All
quickly
right,
hear
no
from the
worries.
last person so I can round up.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chris, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Nanjawa. Sorry, I know it's very late. Yeah, but what I just wanted to say with respect to what that man was saying, I don't believe that it is God that gave us Tinubu. I just want to tell you a
No,
story.
I'm not saying Tinubu. I mean PDP to rule before any other person can come in. That's what I'm saying. It's not
Yeah,
a
I don't
Tinubu.
still believe all these God thing. You understand? It's just kind of encourages being proactive. You know, for example, there's a story in the Bible, Esau and Jacob. One, the person that God wanted to bless, God made it very clear, but the other one came and stole the blessing, and that one just continued with the blessing like that. So in everything we do, we also have to be proactive. In my view, I think Labour Party, we did everything that we could have done, but I think we left out one thing. We were not forceful enough. We need to be forceful because sometimes
That's what
it's
I
not
was
just,
trying to say just now.
yeah,
Yeah.
You're right.
we need to be forceful. We just need to be
You're
forceful,
right.
and yeah,
Yeah,
it's very important. You can see the only thing that
that's the
made
point.
Buhari to come to power was because people were scared of the
Exactly.
implication of not giving him power. People were
Yes.
scared. That was the only reason. Even Jonathan till today is still saying it. It's just the fear that if Buhari does not get that power, is going to make everything very difficult.
Yeah.
So the forceful aspect, it's a learning curve that we have to learn from. Instead of just saying it doesn't matter, the strategies can be there.
Even as everyday lifestyle of every individual. Hey, where's the noise coming from? Where's that noise coming from? You know, even as everyday lifestyle, you don't allow people to step on your head continuously, and you'll be saying that God will do it, God will do it. So it'll be somehow. So anyway, let's round up, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I don't want this debate. Round up, Mr. Chris. Round up in 30
Yeah,
seconds. If you
yeah.
round
In
you up.
rounding up, just like you said, in Benin, there's something we say. If people are usually scared of some people, they know they are very false. We always say, CIA, which means
Exactly.
leave him alone. You know, as a matter be. You understand? So that is very crucial in everything we do. So that's just all. Thank you
It's very,
very
very
much, Mr.
important. Thank you,
Nigeria.
sir. At least I see somebody will support my question, because that's what I was saying. Because when we are too quiet, I don't want to go in that area, but we are too quiet, not only in this politics or anything. Anybody will ride on you. Have that in mind. Anybody will ride on you because they already know the outcome. They already know you won't do anything.
Can I get clarity in terms of being forceful? It's when he's delivering his speech. Is that what we are saying?
No.
Or
You're getting it wrong.
okay.
Not about
So,
speech.
so what
You're
did
talking.
Atiku do differently?
No, Atiku is a no-go area now. Everybody know now. He's a
But
northerner.
what
He's a
did
north.
Atiku? Yeah,
You know now. We shouldn't argue what we know, madam.
no, I just want to.
Atiku is a
We are
northerner.
learning
So
here.
That one alone, Tinubu know that Tinubu is scared of Atiku more than Peter Obi.
Because Atiku was vice president. Atiku knows where
Not
the dead
because he was
bodies
a
are.
vice president.
No, I think Mr.
Atiku knew where the dead
Busy
bodies
Brain,
are.
Madam Busy Brain, if I just come in like this, the fear that Atiku had, it may not be directly because of Atiku, but because of what we understand that the guys in the north will do if you do anyhow, you see
Exactly. I
anyhow.
don't want to go there, you
So
know.
you can see everything Atiku was doing. They were leaving Atiku and putting
Exactly.
the blame
I'm facing
on
So that
Obi.
means it's not the fact that Peter Obi was not forceful. It's because of the force behind Atiku, the northern cabal. That is the
Nobody is
reason why.
blaming Peter Obi here. I don't want
No,
us to
they are not, it's not the blame on it's not blame on Peter Obi. Madam Busy Brain, do you know even in Edo State election,
Mm.
Edo State we could have recorded close to 90 something percent. It's just this force and everything they used to suppress the people in the state that made Labour to come out the way we came out. Even look at the national state assembly election. That's not a reflection of what Labour represents in Edo State. The election, the victory was taken from the hands of Labour Party's candidates. And I think it still boils down to that being
The
forceful,
only thing
active
here,
on
Madam
the
Busy
field.
Brain, Madam Busy Brain, the only thing here, when you are too quiet, people ride on you. Let's take it like
I
that. We can go and
understand.
let's go and digest that on our own, please. You know,
No, I
when you are too
understand,
quiet,
Oga
people ride
Elvis.
on you.
Please be patient with me. I want to also understand the argument so that when one go and reflect, then one can be able to put it in context. You understand? I get I understand that, yeah, when you are quiet, people lie all over you. But now in this our situation where we have found ourselves, because from what I'm seeing, it is only the obedient that were behind Mr. Obi, because even his own people, the so-called elites in the East, were not standing for him. They didn't. So it's a collective disrespect of the East. That is how I'm seeing it then.
All right. Mother Busy Brain, like I said, it looks like you are finding it difficult to understand it.
I
Everybody,
am.
I believe everybody.
I just want to put it, I want to make it make
Yes.
sense.
So, but for me,
Not
I don't
now.
want to expatiate on it at all. The only
No
thing I can say is that when you are too quiet, people will ride on you. So you find time to digest that word properly
We'll come
again.
back to it. We'll come back
Yeah,
to
we'll
it.
come back
Because
to
I
it.
think
You know,
it's a very, very important discourse. Because that
because
will be part of a strategy.
because this life, anybody will ride on you when you're too quiet. I remember when some people come to this panel, I'll call you sir, I'll call you madam, I'll call you this. They'll just come here and be saying Elvis everywhere. So I now get to understand that okay, me calling you madam or calling you sir means that I'm stupid, right? It's my duty. I must do it. You know, I must call you that, and you just come here and be calling me Elvis. So this is life. Until you drag them back, they will know. Sometimes some of them don't know why. Sometimes some of them just want to do it deliberately and treat you and step on your head and break your head. That because you've portrayed yourself, you give yourself to them that you are a fool, you don't have sense. So they'll use you anyhow and dump you. That's why it works. But when you let people know that no, if you step on my toes, I will step on your head, they will not step on your toes because they know already. They know who you are. That's why my brother, Mr. Chris, used make some example just now from the state where we came from, Edo State. You know, that don't go near that man. You know how it be, and it's the truth. You don't go there now. I remember when I was fighting land grabbing and all that here, you know, calling the governors and all that and putting them, you know, to answer questions and all that. Some of them were saying, oh, we'll just go meet the papa for us. You know, they not get to know it. Papa, who you want to go meet, you are, in fact, if you even pass that gate, you are finished. You are finished on earth and in heaven. They not get to know, oh, okay, but what about if my father was a nobody? They'll bundle him.
And I know many people that they abandoned their parents like that because of their child did something that they could not get hold of him. They'll go and get their parents, get their father or their mother. I know. So this is it. If you are nobody, you are nobody. If your papa name not the open window, you are finished. It's the truth. So that's why I'm talking riddles here. I don't want to go straight to the point. So that's why I said, just go and digest it. When you are too quiet, people will ride on you. Anybody. People will take your stuff, what belongs to you, and say to you that sorry, madam, not worry. Next time I'll buy you another one. You'll still say, and because of God, though, because of God, you smile.
Mr. Elvis,
yes, sir.
I agree with what you're saying because I remember when I was growing up, my dad told me something. He said, "Don't be too quiet and be stupid at the same time." The thing didn't make sense to me until one day I had a bully, one guy in my primary school there, there in Kaduna. The guy always just for no reason, just like bully any little time he just see me like he has seen his So one day I just summoned courage. That statement that my dad made just gave me a kind of what kind of courage that come from nowhere, boldness. Before I know it, this bully, just one blow, the guy fainted. Do you know where I found myself?
And at that day,
in cell. At the backside police station, it's the police station that my dad came to bail me. The guy fainted. They brought water. Principal, everybody came out.
But at least the bully
can, right? I beg, Nigeria was not vest. May I just talk something? You see, when Buhari in 2014, he say if they rig this election, the palm oil of babu and dog will be on the street. You know, say that thing hold everybody for Nigeria. Okay, imagine this our election now. Assuming Labour Party, you don't even need to repeat our the Labour Party talk say if the Nigerian government dare rig this election, he's going to send the obedience from the streets. And let's even assume there was a statement like, if this election is rigged, Labour Party, we go to use until they sing, we are going to go on the streets. Let's assume there was a statement like that. We put a condition. If we put fear for these people, but this small. Because they say fear is the highest form of respect. Fear is the highest form of respect. You can get a lot of things done with peaceful talking, but you can get more. You can get people to do more with peaceful talking and a weapon. That weapon doesn't necessarily mean
come on your generator man for Nigeria, your electrician. If you too quiet, they'll ride on you. I'm telling you, your generator
your driver self.
Your driver, if you don't know, say, oh God, madam, just quiet, they'll deal with you anyhow. But when they know, say, once you don't say A, your A not the pass A, forget to.
Oga Elvis, yeah, you're right. Imagine when before tribunal, there was a statement that Bola Ahmed made. He said something. He said, if the tribunal don't clear him and make sure that they confirm his winning, that there was going to be anarchy.
Anarchy, yes.
So
what are we talking
remember?
about?
Yes. And yet nobody arrested him. But if this would have made that kind of statement, they would have said, it's causing anarchy, they would have found a way to arrest him. Imagine.
So, thank you very much. Okay, let me pick this call. I don't close. God's power, we don't close. I know a pick call this kind of time. I bet talk 1 minute. I know they pick call this kind of time. In case of next time, it's already after 12.
Yes,
go ahead. 1 minute.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Yeah, first of all, I want to say thank you to you, especially my friends. Mr. Elvis, you have said it all. You know, in life, if you want to take things, you have to follow the scripture. For the Christians, as I did on the John debate, even though I'm not supporting violence, but the Bible says the kingdom of. And I like the illustration Mr. That brother from Dublin said. If what's it called? If Esau and Jacob. You see, those are the illustration where we need to know the way Nigeria are brave, Mr. Evans. I thank God for the wisdom that God gave to you. These people are more satanic. You don't laugh at them to take what rightfully belong to you, To be honest, that is just what I want to say. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. The truth is, to rounding up, when we are too quiet in life, generally, leave politics out of this. Generally, you'll be right on. That's it. That's how it works. When you are too quiet, even your wife for us will use you as a stupid man. And the wife, if you are too quiet, sometimes your useless husband will take advantage of it. If you are too quiet, your colleagues at work will take advantage of you. If you are too quiet, anywhere you are too quiet, people just see you as a leaf that you blow, that the breeze can pull anytime. I don't know how to put it on. So for me, I'm not talking about violence here. I'm just saying when you are too quiet, so your oppressor, you cannot be approaching your oppressor, for example, and you still adding so much respect to it, approaching your oppressor, so much respect. A lot of things went wrong. Peter Obi is just somebody that, how do I describe Peter Obi? Peter Obi is just like a snow without no stain. He's a peaceful man. And that is the kind of a man that would have built Nigeria to our satisfaction. Sad they didn't allow him. Peter Obi is still the only man I believe that can build Nigeria. But he needs to fight. In fact, it's a mountain to climb. It's a mountain to climb. And that's the mountain wall of Ojo they come down from. So, when I say a mountain to climb, you cannot be that peaceful to remove these people. Peter Obi believe in the rule of law. We exhausted all the angles of law. Still, see what happened today. Somebody is sitting as a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria unconstitutionally. Anyway, my people, I appreciate every one of you. On Monday, the FBI, as is currently circulating, that will release their files. Let's see what they have about Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But I want everybody to know that I stand for a better Nigeria. I will never stand with anybody to destroy my country. I will never stand with anybody to create anarchy. I just want a better Nigeria that I will enjoy in my time. So if there's any other avenue that we can use in having this better Nigeria, yes, I'm up for it. But if it's true violence, I'm not part of it. Not now, not tomorrow, and not forever. Thank you very much, my people. I want to appreciate everyone of you that joined the panel today. Thank you for your time with us. Those of you that are still here with me, Oga Chris Dublin, thank you very much for the poem earlier on. May God bless you. Madam Busy Brace, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Ame Bright. Thank you so much, F. Emmanuel. May God bless you, my people. And those of you that came in that already left, thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all. Those of you that supported this channel today, I want to echo your name again. Benis Peterson, thank you very much. Dr. Alessandra Gomez, thank you. Victor Smart, thank you. Charles Ezedoe, God bless you now. Mr. Joseph Oji, Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much. Joel of Nazareth, thank you, thank you, thank you. Izon, thank you very much. Boy Gentle, thank you so much. God bless you now, my people. Then Peggy Modi, Divine Joy, and many others. Thank you, my wonderful people. Then on the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Peggy Modi, Aaron 014, thank you very much. And I can see more people right there. Tony Africa, thank you very much. Grace Cantudo, thank you. Debs Life, thank you. I appreciate you all. Mr. Pansard went to the comment section again. Mr. Pansard, you left the panel, you went to the comment section. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Michael Agademaro, Thank you, SYD. Thank you. Now God bless you, my people. Thank you, Money Olagbiyan. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. Thank you, my people. Continue to stand for what is right. That is the most important thing about life. And God bless you now. Now we draw the curtain. It's been a long day. So tomorrow is another again. Okay, please stay mute. I will join you guys again tomorrow. Then we take it from where we stop. Thank you so much, my people. Have a good night. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow by God's grace. Now, we draw the curtain. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.